mouth.
And no doubt that mouth is going to need more than $2,500 to fix everything that went wrong after that visit. You can't just let crazy glue go in there and rot your entire oral hygiene to smithereens. So some people got infections, others needed emergency care, all because they wanted to pinch a few pennies on getting these veneers to chase this ever-increasing beauty standard from shit that they see online and then get hypnotized into thinking that they need to do it. Veneers have become very popular. A lot of celebrities you see have veneers. A lot of influencers online you see have veneers. So now this market is booming and people following this trend, which has led to people like Emily Martinez exploiting it and trying to squeeze some doubloons from some gullible people. I struggle to imagine the people that will see an Instagram post, a complete stranger claiming to be a veneer tech and just rationalizing it in their head that it's a good idea to make that purchase. They must know what they're doing. All because they saw an Instagram post. It's crazy. And I know it's not anything groundbreaking or new. This happens in every industry. You could probably go on Facebook Marketplace right now and find Big Bubba's Tires offering BBLs in the back rooms. Like, you can find all of these, like, back alley surgeons to do these procedures for cheap. And it's always going to be horrible. It's always going to be the most atrocious work possible that is going to really damage you in the long term. Maybe not even in the long term. Maybe immediately it will hurt you. There are people that have died from botched BBLs. Like, I'm getting sidetracked. As far as we know, no one has died from these veneer installments. But people have got infections and needed serious care to fix it, spending significantly more money on the maintenance and fixing of their teeth than what they saved by going to Emily Martinez for a cheaper set of veneers.
It's not the first time she's been accused of this crime. We learned in March Martinez was arrested on charges of unlicensed dentist work in Hillsborough County. She was released and performed the work on Pinellas victims in June and July. And it may have been more than veneers.
We also got information that possibly pulling of teeth. We did also get information that maybe even like children's veneers. So this is still an active investigation.
From the sound of things, people that paid a visit for those veneers viewed her as a dentist. So they started, I guess, requesting like tooth extractions and shit. Or maybe she was just offering that for funsy. Like, hey, this tooth looks a little rotted. Do you want me to just yank it? I'll only charge you like $1,000. They're like, oh, great, what a deal. I wonder how that extraction went, by the way. She probably just got a pair of needle nose pliers and just yanked that bitch right out. Or maybe just took like a hammer and chisel and just fucking whacked on it or something. Like, I bet it was the sloppiest, most painful process ever for a tooth extraction. I imagine finding your dentist through a veneer tech post on Instagram. It blows my mind how anyone would let themselves do that. And according to the report here, she was also allegedly doing veneers for children as well. What the fuck?
The American Dental Association issued a warning last year about unlicensed people claiming to be so-called veneer techs on social media. The ADA says any dental procedure that may alter the physical structure of an individual's teeth, gums, or jaws without the supervision of a dentist has the potential to cause irreversible harm.
A statement like that is so painfully obvious that it's sad that it actually needs to be explained to people. Like, people should be able to have the bare minimum intelligence to recognize that going to a random Instagram account that's charging you like a crazy deal on veneers is probably going to lead to some subpar work, or at the very least, this person is a shady individual and probably not like a general accredited dentist. Like, I don't know how people don't see that by doing something like this, you are setting yourself up for failure. It's also just such a nice cherry on top of this cake here. She was refusing refunds. So those customers that had the complications approached her directly, and she just said, absolutely not. I'm putting the kibosh on that line of questioning right now. No refunds. This is a non-negotiable.
Police say Martinez's victims needed emergency dental care after what she did to their teeth.
They actually have had to pay thousands of dollars to get their teeth fixed. And some of them had to wait for the infection to clear and go get their teeth fixed.
And police say that Martinez was operating here since at least January, but she has used multiple different names for herself and her business. They encourage anyone who may have used her services to reach out to police.
This lady was unhinged with this business here. I am very curious how many people paid for her services, because we know at least 2 of them had some pretty big complications that required serious tending to, according to the stories. I even read a report that apparently where she claimed to be a dental assistant for 4 years and had proper tools and training, and she learned how to do this procedure after taking an online course on how to fix her 11-year-old daughter's smile after her teeth were knocked out. So basically, she did a Google search on installing veneers and then launched a whole business which basically amounted to just crazy gluing that shit to people's mouths. A mind-boggling strategy. Also, that's apparently not that uncommon when it comes to veneer techs. According to some of the reports, veneer techs take a 2-day course on how to do it. Truly someone worth putting your oral health in the hands of. Pretty interesting stuff here. I'm curious what her sentencing will ultimately look like. And I'm, like I said, very interested to know how many clients she had. I bet there are people that were seeing her actively like a general dentist, even going for checkups to her. I bet. But anyway, I just wanted to yap about this a bit. That's it. See ya.
Just from a quote in the movie that said, if I'm going with you guys, we're not drinking fucking Merlot.
God.
So everybody thought, because of that, I'm not drinking Merlot. And it crashed Merlot sales. Le Pen, as well as Petrus, which is another wine that's very, very expensive from the same region. 100% Merlot floats around $10,000 to $20,000. And this one, the production of this wine is another reason why I think the sales are so high in cost. They produce about 500 to 600 cases of this wine, which puts you at about 7,000 bottles, give or take.
I cannot believe it.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I'm going to finish this.
Yeah.
For sure.
That's the other cool part, I think, to mention here.
It was too hasty, that's all.
Is we're 30 years old. This wine's 30 years old. As you mentioned, you just
This wine was born when you were.
Yeah, well, I'm actually older than this wine. But
Yeah. When were you born?
94.
I was
Gotcha.
94 as well.
93.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. We're all close.
Yep.
Huh. It's those formative years that he had that lets him enjoy this wine more than us. We'll bring you back next year.
One of the cool things about it is, I think, as you guys have tasted, and you just mentioned it, which I think is awesome, that the wine develops. There's more depth, and you kind of see it changing a little bit. Every sip, there's a little bit more.
I'm not just saying this because cameras are on. It actually is different now than when I first sipped it. I don't like it any more than I did.
Well,
It's just different.
You agree, Charlie?
I really think this is, out of everything we've had so far, this is the worst. I do not like it. Well, that was the worst possible combination there. The
That's
lowest guest
shocking.
on the highest end.
It's exactly what
You know
we're
what?
expecting.
We
We're
were
gonna
at the
do-
store. We don't know that's the highest end.
That's true,
He's
actually.
been talking about $30,000 bottles, and we sent Chelsea by herself.
It's a very good point.
Did you notice how, and you said it without saying it exactly, everything is toned down. Alcohol's down a little bit, the oak flavor's down a little bit, the fruit flavor's down a little bit. It's because when wines age, everything integrates.
Gotcha.
Kind of like letting soup sit in the fridge.
Because that does remind me of that trash, slap in the bag type wine from college.
I think you're going to know that one instant. I know
probably-
you thought you knew it instantly,
I thought-
but I think you will be like, I don't know anything anymore.
I think when it comes,
Baloney AI, but in that picture, the soundproofing, the foam on the ceiling, that does match what appears to be catching on fire in the videos that were filmed. So, regardless, it seems like it was the champagne bottle sparklers that started this incident, and it spread the fire very rapidly. It immediately reminded me of the 2003 Station nightclub fire, which killed 100 people, and the fire started in a very similar fashion where the acoustic foam paneling caught on fire during pyrotechnics. Here, the sparklers caught that foam on fire. Now, I believe the venue should be held liable. Now, of course, I'm not a Switzerland authority, nor am I a fucking fire marshal or anything like that. I am a 5'6" homunculus layman. But I feel like if you are going to be selling champagne with sparklers on top, you probably also shouldn't have exposed, highly flammable foam paneling, where if a sparkler is raised a little too high, it can just cause all of it to ignite. That's clearly a huge problem and a big oversight to be combining these two things. It is a recipe for disaster. Now, I don't know if this was like the first year this bar did the sparklers and champagne thing or not, because if they were doing it previously, I'm surprised it wouldn't have happened sooner if the layout and the materials have stayed exactly the same. Like, that does seem to just be a glaring issue to have that there while also selling sparklers. But anyway, I saw in an article that one of the bar owners said that it's been inspected 3 times in 10 years and it passed the regulations. Again, I am a fucking idiot when it comes to this kind of thing, but that feels like a very little amount of inspection to be conducted over the course of a decade. I feel like, and keep in mind, I'm not the owner of an event space or anything, but I feel like in order to ensure the safety of patrons, you would want that to be inspected a little more often than 3 times in 10 years. A lot can change over the course of that period of time, so I just feel like in order to ensure due diligence and ensure materials are still up to code and everything's still, as it should be, I would have expected that to be a little bit higher. And I've seen people questioning, well, what are the regulations when it comes to this kind of thing there? Like, I haven't seen any reports on if there were, like, sufficient escapes, Like, maybe there weren't enough escape routes for people to exit in case of emergency. I haven't seen anything about that as of me making this video right now, so there's just a lot of question marks in the air. But based on the videos I have seen, it really feels like this venue will likely be held liable, at least in some sense, for the fire, because it doesn't make sense why they would even be doing these sparkling champagne bottles while having known flammable material on the ceiling. And it's not like the ceiling is like 50 feet high where it would never touch it or anything. You can reach it by holding the champagne bottle up a little higher than you normally would. Again, at least based on some of the videos I've seen. So, like there's a video of the guy hitting the roof or the ceiling that has fire breaking out on it, where you can see the paneling. He's hitting it while standing with his shirt, so you can easily reach that. So if you're selling sparklers, which can start fires, and you're surrounded by this not super high ceiling that is full of these flammable materials, that's a problem. So personally, I just can't imagine authorities coming back and being like, oh yeah, the venue's not at fault at all. This is actually, totally normal. Because it just doesn't feel like it should be. In that case, maybe we need to update the fire inspection protocol over there, because I don't think you should be mixing flammable foam paneling with fucking champagne sparklers. It's an absolute fucking disaster. And it's so tragic, man. It's just so fucking sad. 40 lives lost, over 100 people injured on what is supposed to be an extremely happy celebratory day. It's so fucking awful, man. Anyway, wishing the best for everyone affected, all families, everyone that survived it as well. Just terrible stuff. Truly awful stuff. That's really about it. So, yeah.
Just better and better every time we unveil.
Oh no. And I don't think he means because we're doing better and better. Oh,
so
that's
this
fancy.
is Termes. So this is a Spanish wine. So we are in the old world, which is great. You're picking up that dryness, which is we are gaining.
We're getting
education.
Yeah,
has gone like here in the quickest wine tasting you have. This wine's $20. So about in the $20 realm.
Okay.
Spanish wine also is a great value. You can go and you pick up a bottle of Spanish wine that has some age to it, softer, they age it for a long time in oak. It's going to provide a great value. So this tastes a little bit more high-end, which was the perception, but you're paying $20. This is Tinta de Toro, which is the grape varietal, which is just a clone of Tempranillo.
So Tempranillo, that if we don't like it, except for this one, if we don't like it,
did you like this one?
I did not.
Yeah.
No good.
$20. $20 on the shelf.
God damn it, Chuck.
Yeah.
We're shitting the bed.
Yeah, I think we kind of got in our own heads there.
All right, this next
We
one,
overcooked.
I really want us.
We gotta lock it.
You guys got to hit at least one on the head.
I want to clear
Well, we did. We
out-
got the.
First one, I think.
Well, no, the Trader.
Second.
The
Oh, Trader Joe's.
Yeah.
We got
Oh,
two.
you got,
complete
yeah, you got the
garbage
trader.
was.
Yeah,
That's great.
true.
I want us to woosah. I want us to clear the brain. Start fresh.
Yeah, Wim Hof
You
breathing.
want some cheese? You want some water?
I
You
think
want
cheese would probably fix it.
Yeah.
Fixes every problem.
Some
You could,
cheese, some lunch, maybe a little nap. All right. There's a good cheese. You want one?
No, I'm good, thank you.
On to 7. 7 of 8.
All right. I've cleared my head.
Yep.
I've forgotten everything I know about wine.
That's good
Perfect.
news. That's what we needed. That's where we were getting lost. We knew too much.
Too much, and it was getting in the way.
Okay, this immediately, Matt. I don't know if you noticed. There was rust in there.
Rust.
Very
colored-
rusty.
Look, we're
Oh,
on the same page. We're doing our little fusion dance.
right.
We are one mind, two minds working as one.
Okay.
It's dark.
Yeah, hold it up like to that light.
To the light?
That's not even red.
If you look at mine, kind of like SpaghettiOs, it says "Old World."
When you're right, you're right. And she
And
is
it's
chirping.
and it's not often.
Not aromatic at all. Naturally.
We should have given him a notepad to be like, he thinks it's aromatic when we're like, it's definitely not aromatic.
Write my breakdown.
Yes.
That's pretty good.
I haven't taken a sip yet.
That's pretty good. That is probably one of the best ones we've had today.
It's smooth.
Very smooth.
If it's $10, I'm gonna cry.
There's no way.
Or go buy 100.
There's no way.
No.
Like it's complex. We're not reading a simple short story. This is the
Genghis
haunting
Khan.
of Adeline.
Oh, it is.
600
It is.
pages of action.
Yep, kicking in the doors, killing 12 guys.
Mhm.
Little bit of sexual assault. It's not a good book. Don't read it.
Bad book, but a long book is what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is
Exactly.
telling me a long story. I feel like this would be in the thousands.
I wouldn't be shocked if this was $1,000.
I don't know. I feel like it might be.
Oh, you think more than that?
I think it could be.
No shot Chelsea bought more than that. Like, think about it. He's only ever had 3 in the store.
You're so right, actually.
I don't think we can go above
That means there's 2 left.
He's also
No,
right.
they were sold out. This was the last bottle in the store. And the guy was like,
And
well,
crazy vintage, too.
yeah, he's like, well, if you like want to buy it.
I enjoy this.
Yeah, you're right. It's probably not more expensive though. That's a really good thing to go off of. But I definitely think this is like $1,000, $2,000.
Yeah, I don't know what that range is. I
don't
think
either.
this is for sure, in my mind, the second most expensive. I think we just hedge our bets, $1,500.
Yeah, $1,500 sounds good to me.
All right, lock it in. 1,500.
I'm watching learned experiences happen before my eyes here.
Oh, I see. He's proud. He's proud.
I'm proud.
That was like a proud papa.
Yeah. So this is Chateau Lafite Rothschild, 1999.
That's got to be good.
$900.
Oh, wow.
That's
We were right.
I would say
So-
percentage-wise, pretty good.
That's
Based-
solid,
yeah.
right?
Based on what you guys said, this is the second most expensive, which is awesome. When you're looking at this type of wine, it can vary. So 900 is for 1999, which they'll say was an okay vintage. Like it produced good wine, okay wine. But when you're in this house, so Lafite Rothschild is a house of 5 houses. In 1855, they did a classification of Bordeaux. So in 1855, they picked the 4 best houses and then classified the rest as first growth, second growth, third growth, fifth growth, and said that this is the best wine that Bordeaux makes. In 1973, they added Mouton, which Chateau Mouton, and they added that in 1973 to make it 5 first growths. And this is a first growth. So in the pinnacle of the France wine world, there's only 5 houses that make the best wine in Bordeaux, and this is one of them.
That's
Nice.
cool. Can I see the
Nice.
bottle?
So yeah, of course.
I love the face on it.
Yeah, so
That's
they,
the kind of thing that would make me, as you know,
Yeah.
I've drawn 2 faces on my wine bottles. Then I would see the price and say,
Yeah.
give me the George Washington.
so if you look at that and you look at the picture, you just want to say it's got to be pricey.
Oh,
It
yeah.
has to be.
100. Well, this is a little misleading, but yeah, that,
Honestly, it is. If you did that, it feels much more
Yeah.
expensive.
yeah,
But yeah, that's good stuff.
yeah, that was good.
So the cool part about this one in comparison to the Le Pen we had at 4,500, That's on the right bank of Bordeaux, which is 100% Merlot. This is on the left bank of Bordeaux. So we're still in the same area, but on the left side, split by the river. And this is going to be Cabernet dominant. So predominantly Cabernet, 26 years old.
Gotcha.
It's about drinking age. Like this is when it really starts to show. You get a little bit of that earth, a little bit of the oak, a little bit of like herbaceous and black currant that you pick up. But again, it's smooth. It's softer, the alcohol softened out, the oak's integrated really well. So this just is, it's just showing so good.
What is black currant?
It's like a fruit. I guess
okay.
it's
thought it
more
was
fruit.
Currant.
Yeah. Currant, tomato,
You wouldn't make
tomato.
fun of me if I said currant?
No, we don't make fun of anybody for pronunciation. Because again, is anybody here from France?
No.
Then how do you know French words?
One of the saddest moments in my life is at one point I took French for a very long time. I was near fluent. I could go to France, hold a conversation, do whatever. I can barely say hello anymore because oddly enough, no one in Florida speaks French.
Odd. You need to get into wine.
I am better at Spanish than I am French now, and it's sad.
Can you still read it?
I can read it. I can't speak it.
Read this.
Oh, he said, oh.
Yeah. This is an experience, which I always say. Like, one thing cool about wine that I add, this is the nerd portion, is somebody in 1999 picked these grapes. Somebody picked them, did the whole thing. Somebody in 1999, 26 years ago, made this wine, put it in a bottle, then let it sit. And 26 years later, we are in 2025 drinking it.
We are on YouTube posting a video drinking it.
Yeah.
And that guy's watching it.
If they're watching it, they're like, holy shit.
He might not even have a cell phone.
True. Very good point. That is really cool, though.
Yeah.
All right, one last one. You guys got to nail this one.
This is going to be on the nose.
He just said it when the camera turned off for a second. He will give us Psalm level 1 if we get this one
Psalm level
right.
4.
Psalm level 4.
Yeah.
He keeps saying he has the authority to do it.
I feel like it's got to be like a mid-level wine.
Mid-level, for sure.
There's no way there's another cheap one left, right?
No,
There
and he
can't be.
did confirm that's second most
That was
expensive.
the second most expensive.
That's
No
either-
rust. No rust.
That's either a new old world or an old new world. We're right on that fence.
Can't teach an old world new worlds.
Oh, no.
That one got me.
Very fruity.
Very
fruity.
fruity. Well, you got to cheers the last one.
That's it. I lost the little there.
Can you taste the elevation? What elevation are we at?
I'll let you know.
Like, how many thousand feet? Yeah.
Oh, very alcohol heavy.
Sea level.
1,000 leagues.
Yeah, we are.
It's just salt water.
We're slightly north of the equator. Would you agree with that? Yeah. See?
That's where Florida is.
That was impressive.
I'm gonna tell you something, and I could be wrong. This tastes like a Spanish wine. Well, based on the $10 Spanish, $20 Spanish wine we had earlier.
Fruit, though, would lead us to New World.
Which just narrows you down to like 6 other continents.
That's true. We're out of Europe.
Yep.
I mean, it's got to be a mid-level wine. It's not a cheap wine.
It's
There's
gotta
no
be.
way. There's no way it's a
Metagaming
cheap
this,
wine.
it has to be mid.
Would you put it above that 450 bottle earlier?
Mm-mm.
I don't think so.
Mm-mm.
I don't think I would either.
I would go under.
It's not as smooth.
I'm guessing north of the equator, somewhere around 2022, 2023.
Might have been brewed in my backyard.
I know you do have all those grapevines.
Not to skew where you're going, but
Yeah.
I would have probably went like a 300 and 350.
I was
but-
going to say 260.
Oh, okay. So we're in the
Which I
same
said
like,
earlier
general
for
area.
something. I just guessed the wrong one.
Yeah, I'd be very comfortable locking in like a 260, 300 somewhere in there.
All right, which side of that? Because we
I would
wanna get
go
it on
like
the head.
I'd be going like a 300. Like
Let's lock in 3.
We like
I
it.
like 3.
yeah,
I like it.
I like it.
Yeah.
All
300.
right, number 8.
Come on, don't make me sad, Tyler.
It might be like a $600 one.
Oh, that would be fine.
No, I gotta say, there's a lot of learned experience here. So this is a 2021 Quintessa,
Okay.
which is a Rutherford Cabernet. Rutherford is a smaller AVA within Napa Valley, and it's 225.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
That was not my spit bucket. It was my water bottle.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
I couldn't feel more proud at this.
That
point.
is awesome.
260 was like,
I
you guys
feel
are literally nailing the realm. This is a New World wine. $225. The cool thing about 2021 vintage, I kind of saved this to the end. This wine received 100 points from wine enthusiasts. So, as like
I'm
wine
assuming out of
ratings,
100.
100 out of 100. They averagely shoot, if you're drinking 90-point wines, they're phenomenal. But to receive a perfect 100 score like this vintage 21 is
That's
a very
really
like
cool.
Awesome.
special one.
I like this one.
I'm happy we got that.
Hey, one more cheers.
Yeah,
Wait,
yeah,
let me
yeah,
hold it
bring
the
it,
right way.
That was great work.
Wow, I feel like we learned something.
I always was under the
Lot.
impression that if you did all the wines side by side, you would taste minimal differences. I was wrong.
They're
I
very
was very
different.
wrong, for sure.
Very different.
Yeah,
Wow. Thank you
Especially in
very
different
much.
price points. No.
100%.
I enjoyed this maybe as much or more.
I can tell you, we've been sitting at a table like this for 9 years at this point. I don't think I've ever learned a thing.
Until today.
Change it. How would you feel about being our Somm and going out and getting all the Somm badges and coming back and teaching?
Yeah. Good thing there's only going to be 4 gyms that we got to go through.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
It's the Elite Four.
Well, no, that was a lot of fun.
Thank you so much for coming out for
Yeah,
it.
really
No,
appreciate
was
it.
Great.
I know we'll see you again in 20 minutes for another wine video.
For the TOC wine.
Yeah, you
video.
can check that out on the other channel. It may already be out or not yet.
Those are your options.
Go look. Is there anything you'd like to shout out?
I just, for me, I appreciate the ability to come out here and have something like within my profession be super fun with, great guys that I've already watched your YouTube videos and seen for a long period of time as I grew up, and to be sitting at a table drinking wine and kind of just shooting the shit over some great expensive wines and some absolutely shit wines. It's been a really fun experience, and this is kind of part of what I always like to say my job is. Like, we're just introducing people to wine. Like, you can make it pretentious, you can make it hard, you can say, oh, I know this, and you need to go home and read a book before you should drink wine. And I think that's not the case. Like, everybody should just taste wine and see what you like and then drink that. If you want to drink Moscato every day of your life, do it. Barefoot Moscato's good for some people. And if you get into the price point
Pull
where
it back on.
when you get in the price point of $100, $150, and you want to have a special night or an anniversary or whatever, you can use this little bit of knowledge we gained today to say this wine's good or this wine is dog shit.
I am so excited to go to Pont the next time.
Yeah, we're gonna be experts. I'll come in with
Well,
a
you guys
monocle.
need to. I was gonna say you have to let me know before you come in, so we can. I'll just blind taste you there.
That would actually be
That'd be
so
so
fun.
You give me a price point, and I'll say, hey, tell me where we're at.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much
No,
again.
cheers.
Really
Of course,
appreciate
man.
it. Cheers.
Cheers.
Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
That's what it would sound like if I was being drained by a Dementor. Also just now realized that this is pretty zoomed in. You weren't meant to see Charles that up close and personal. Netflix just bought Warner Bros. 82.7 billion clams. That is disastrous. I think it's terrible. You saw the news as well? That's right. Netflix now owns Warner Bros. Can you believe that shit? I know. That was the last thing I was expecting to. What are you celebrating for? No, this is bad. Hey, you're preaching to the choir. I'm not excited about it either. Yeah, well, your sister seems to think it's not that big a deal. You tell her, not me. Had a long discussion on stream about it. We are entering the era where a few companies will own literally everything. And some people are actually welcoming it with open arms and open cheeks, trying to preach about like why it's actually good for consumers for monopolies to exist. Which is crazy that we've reached this point, but there is so much corporate cocksucking now, it's become like very common, that people will actually argue against their own interests here in the market. Now, we are seeing this happen in pretty much every sector, where some of the giants, the Goliaths in the industries, will buy up some of the other behemoths. So that way they become one absolute mega corporation, which owns so much of it. So it makes it a less competitive space, which means there is less incentive for these companies to listen to consumers and make quality products because you're not going anywhere anyway. They have everything. It's a bad deal for your average Joe Schmo because the companies will be financially butt-fucking you with no remorse because what are you going to do about it? They have all of the other products. Like, it's bad. The only rare exception, the only unicorn in this objective truth is Steam, which I just made a whole video on, where Steam does have a de facto monopoly on PC gaming. It just has so much of the market on PC gaming. But it's not because it ever, performed any monopolistic tactics or anything like that. It got that position because it is literally just the best at what it does. All of the other options, all of the competitors are just significantly shittier, scummier, and a worse deal for consumers, so people willingly just choose Steam. Even though there is competition, most people flock to Steam because it is just the actual best. But on the whole, monopolies are very bad for you and me and everybody else. Now, in the case of Netflix specifically, I am shocked anyone is pumping their fist about it. That makes no sense to me, considering the quality of Netflix originals is so all over the place, but I would argue mainly bad. Like, you will get fucking 5 seasons of Big Mouth, irredeemable trash, coupled with a lot of other Netflix originals you've probably never heard of, for every one good show that they put out. Like, you are mostly getting fed fucking poop ass. And yet, now Netflix will have even more IPs to deliver that level of stink with. It's not good, really. Like, there's nothing to really look forward to there, unless Netflix has a huge come-to-Jesus moment and a huge shift in priorities, where instead of, trying to fart out as much trash as they can muster from their colon, they instead focus on, using these IPs for quality projects, but I don't see that happening. I don't think Netflix is a buyer that anyone should have any real optimism for all of the crazy amount of IP Warner Bros. Has under their umbrella, which Netflix now has unlimited access to. Warner Bros., of course, I mean, they're no stranger to trash. They have been in a bad spot for many years now. They have been producing a lot of garbage, too. So it's not to say Warner Bros. Is ruined. They've done a fine job of that themselves with how much trash they've had recently. But Netflix, I don't think is going to make it any better. I don't think they're going to steer the ship more effectively or anything. It sucks. And it's just a sign of the times where now we are going to continue to see giants buying up other giants, so then everything will be owned by a couple of corporations in each sector, which is bad. That is a horrible thing, really. But anyway, let me show you some of the stream clips of me yapping about it, because I was really getting into the spaghetti and the meatballs of it. You think Netflix buying Warner Bros. Is a good or bad move? Oh, I hate it. I super hate it. But this is the way the world is going, where a couple of companies are going to own everything in sectors. It's just the way it is, unfortunately. An $82.7 billion acquisition. I also think this is now not the first, but the largest step in the death of movie theaters. Obviously, with Netflix owning Warner Bros., the movies are going to be hitting Netflix. I can't imagine they're going to be investing heavily into a theater experience. So I think movie theaters are probably going to start being phased out over the next decade or so. Which makes me pretty upset because I really like the movie theater experience. But it's just never going to be able to compete with the convenience of seeing the new movies from your own home. Everyone's going to choose that now anyway, especially with Netflix going to most likely be putting all the Warner Bros. Releases on streaming instead of in theaters. So I struggle to think of any positives. Chatter that mentioned that now Netflix owns the Nemesis system, which is a video game patent that Warner Bros. Had fucking kegeled for the last decade and done nothing with. The Nemesis system is from Shadow of War, Shadow of Mordor. Really, really fun gameplay mechanics. Love it. People have been wanting it for years. Warner Bros. Does nothing with it. Netflix owning it means it'll probably never see the light of day, because Netflix just canned their entire gaming division only a year ago. So you're not ever going to see the Nemesis system and anything gaming adjacent that Warner Bros. Has had. They probably won't be doing anything with, would be my guess. It's such a shame. Yeah, everything becoming Netflix original is bleak. To be fair, we were never going to see it anyway. I know. Like, I'm not stupid enough to think that if Warner Bros. Stayed out of Netflix's paws, we'd somehow get a game with the Nemesis system. They had just canceled the Wonder Woman one anyway. I know. They're 100% still going to do Mortal Kombat, but that's probably it. I think well, definitely Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat's not going anywhere. I think there's going to be a handful of legacy IP that Netflix will absolutely still produce. Because they print money. Like Mortal Kombat. Even like the more weak entries into the franchise is still an absolute cash cow. Netflix is definitely going to keep pumping Mortal Kombat games. And Warner Bros. Has so many juggernaut IP that I have to imagine Netflix will keep pumping. Like they have the gaming rights to Harry Potter. They have like the DC gaming rights as well, if I remember correctly. So they're going to keep pumping those. 100%. They're buying WB Games as well. It's everything Warner Bros., right? From what I was reading, they own literally everything Warner Bros. Owns, unless I've got incorrect information. It's an $82.7 billion acquisition. I'm so fucking excited. It must be kind of cool living life with that mentality. Like, oh, I watch Witcher on Netflix. I like that. And now Netflix owns Warner Bros. I get to watch everything there too now? Yippee! That's gotta be so cool. To just be able to do that. Please, Netflix, make a new season for Young Justice. Yeah, I'm sure Netflix will be able to make some quality products. Now, don't get me wrong. I have poo-pooed on Warner Bros. For a long time. Zaslav is a fucking moron. That guy is an actual homunculus. And Warner Bros. Have been spiraling for a minute. But you're crazy if you're trying to convince yourself that Netflix is somehow going to steer the ship better. But I'd love to be wrong. I would love if Netflix proved me wrong. I'll tell you that much. I would be very excited if they actually did good things with everything Warner Bros. Has. Honestly, Netflix monopoly means everything in one place. That just makes me sick to read. Oh my god. That actually just makes me sick to read. Oh, fuck me. Yuck. Netflix $79.99 a month with ads. At least it's all in one place, though. Will HBO and Netflix merge? My guess would be no. I would think with this acquisition... Oh, there's another one. Fake cop claims to be working for National Weather Police. The National Weather Police? I really like the idea of the National Weather Police. Like, they go out there and fight the rain clouds. Or if it's, like, really windy, they'll go do their best to blow it the other way. You're under arrest for disturbing the peace. It was a sunny day till this fucking dirty bastard rogue cloud came through.
Oh, what is this? A wannabe police officer?
They arrest the humidity.
Outflashes 5-6.
Oklahoma City police pulled over Manuel Nava for a moving violation. It led to a fake cop case.
Hello. Hi. Officer Brock, Oklahoma City. License and insurance, please.
What's the reason for the stop?
I mean, this is a pretty good setup, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Are we sure? Maybe he does work for the National Weather Police and the fucking Space Force. Wait. This is cool, man. He's got everything.
So back there, when you change lanes, you signal as active as changing lanes. You have to signal 100 feet prior to changing lanes.
I didn't know that.
Yep. That's how you change lanes properly.
Oh.
License and insurance, please. Is this like some type of old police car or?
No, I work at the National Weather Service.
National Weather Service. So what?
Oh, okay. Not the National Weather Police.
I had them on earlier. I forgot to turn them off.
Okay.
I've been driving with them. So used to it. Sorry, you dropped out a while back. I had to fix them.
You know what? I need to get myself an old police car. I'm fucking sold on it. I've seen two tonight, and
So are you
they're
working
hype.
right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just on the highway.
He's working a case.
Okay.
I got my tricorder right here. Tripod.
Well, because I told you to. Can you put those down? Do you have any weapons or anything on you? Like anything I need to know about?
Am I being arrested?
Well, we'll discuss that here in a minute. Okay. Can you unlock the door, please? Do you have any weapons on you?
No, why am I being arrested?
No weapons, no firearms, nothing like that?
No, ma'am.
Okay, go ahead and step out for me.
Why?
Face away from me.
Is that his car right now making that alarm and flashing red blue? Or no, it has to be a cop's behind him, right? Unless he has it like booby trapped or something.
So before we go, where'd you guys? Okay, these are all his lights. Now he does have red and blues in the front.
Oh, oh, that's actually adorable. He has like little rave lights. He does have the. Oh man, tornadoes hate to see him coming. I'm gonna tell you what, man.
In it. What does it look like from? Oh, we should have taken a video of that for her.
Let me see. No, he's not a police. He's the weather police. It's a different division. You want to know why it's not snowing right now? Fucking miserable. Well, you know who to thank for that. He just threw him in the slammer earlier that afternoon. Condensation doesn't stand a chance. Precipitation, never heard of it. Not when this guy's working. Bro sang rain, rain, go away, coming in another day.
Here. On the other side. The one unlock? Huh? Oh, I see.
I'm so curious what situations he turns on the cherries. He hears thunderstrike, he's like, fuck, we're going loud. And he just peels out, drifts it.
What is that?
That's so cool, what the fuck?
Oh, shoot, I think I missed it. I think I moved.
Did I say gun? I couldn't hear it very well. Well, he needs to be armed.
Shine your light again.
You never know what the thunderstorms could be up to.
I can see that. But I'm gonna get it right here so you can see the.
I mean, he's going from goofy to kind of hardcore. I'm not gonna lie. I'm starting to see the vision now. That goes ballistic right there. Yeah, I work for the National Weather Service. Crimes Unit. You've never heard of us, and you never will, neuralizes him. It's a tornado taser. Oh yeah, I mean, you gotta stay equipped. You gotta stay ready. So this is definitely a police scanner, right? What is he monitoring the channels for? He's just listening to someone like, man, the weather sucks over here. He's like, all right, my time to shine. Steps on it. I'm coming through. Like, what could he possibly be scanning the channels for? No, it's for weather channels. Oh, true. It's probably not like the active police channels. It's just monitoring the local meteorologists and what they're saying. Looks like we got a heat index of 90. 90! Nope! It's fucking cold. I'm on it.
If you just saw the back of that, I think it was a Glock.
The roads are wet on 5th Avenue. We need backup.
take that further.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. We're almost done.
I'm afraid he's gonna go. I can't breathe.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be one of those.
Bring salt and warm cocoa ASAP. That is fucking awesome, man.
And then we'll
You want to just hold it up backwards.
and then we need to.
What an awesome car, man. This has all the toys. He's got every doodad imaginable. Fucking dude's equipped for the apocalypse.
I mean, honestly, you got a fishnet, you got ropes, you got.
There's a vest in there.
Jesus. Yeah, he's got a tactical vest that... Okay, it has to be more than just weather, right? It has to just be full cop LARPing, not like specific to weather-related crimes. Because, like, what does he expect? Like, hail? Like, what would, like, a bulletproof vest be used for like, block the hail from hurting him?
Oh yeah, there you go, ballistics vest. They
Can
did
you
say
pull
they,
that out?
They did say they found that in there. This is just great for the PCs. So much incriminating crap.
Oh my.
There's another.
Yep, the plate carrier.
Even better. What kind of logo does that one have on it?
Another.
Sheriff's
Oh,
office?
Yeah.
he's got badges.
Of some sort?
What department is that? Yeah, get me in close. What is he, a Green Beret or something?
Okay, next one. Emergency management bags.
Oh my god.
Sheepdog.
Holy.
Oh, here's a police note.
There's one up front with a pepper gun in it.
A paper gun?
Pepper gun.
You talking about like OC?
Yeah.
Huh.
So there's 2 police belts.
2 police belts. It's a leg vests that has pepper gun in it.
Okay, pepper gun in it, and 2 ballistics vests.
Yeah,
Okay,
I need to
so-
get the other vest. So I already. Are these actually?
Imagine they find a snowman in handcuffs
Are
in his
these actually
trunk.
ballistic vests?
I think this one is probably. It probably doesn't have real Kevlar in it.
No, there's no
Real
way
Kevlar,
these are real
probably.
vests, right?
It's fake shit, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be Amazon shit.
Okay, here's hers.
Temu,
and then we
maybe.
can go through everything else.
So here's the issue that we have. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
You're driving a vehicle that says police interceptor on the back. You have a spotlight. You have antennas. You have.
It says, I must have missed, it says police interceptor on the back. That's so cool. That goes so crazy, man. Oh, that's good.
Red and blue lights like we do. Only police officers should have those, okay? You don't work for the National Weather Service, okay?
I do
And
work for the National Weather Service.
an officer didn't give you those things to put on your car.
Yes,
So
he did.
you're being arrested for impersonating a police officer, okay? Do you understand that?
No, I
you
don't.
You cannot.
So the claim is that an officer gave him those accessories to put on his vehicle. And she's saying he doesn't work for the National Weather Service. Obviously, he does. That's we know that. He wouldn't lie about that. I love that though. Who gave him those gadgets? Q? This is James Bond or some shit? Because I mean, he's got a lot of stuff. He's got a lot of gear.
Have a vehicle that looks like ours, that has lights like we do. You also have a sweater in your front seat with a badge. And you have yet to provide us any type of credentials.
I can provide credentials.
We already asked you for those.
No,
You said you
she
don't.
asked me if I had an ID for a Lincoln County.
So what credentials can you provide us?
My cert credentials.
For what?
Community emergency response team.
So where is it?
It's on my phone.
It's on your phone.
Yes, ma'am.
Say that one more time. I'm going to turn on closed captions because it's kind of quiet. What team?
So where is it?
Okay, emergency
On your
response
phone.
team.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Well, my lieutenant is checking
Damn it,
with
I was hoping it
the
was gonna be like
sheriff's
the crazy
office to see
one.
if you do in fact work for their emergency management team. Okay. But
The sheriff's office.
aside from that, you have all these other things on your car that you can't have. Okay?
But I can have the ones in the rear. I
No,
can
you
prove it
can't.
to you.
How can you prove it to me?
I can show you the state law.
Well, I can show you the state statute too that says that you cannot have that stuff on your car. Okay.
I can't.
Anything that alludes to that vehicle being a police car, like i.e. the police interceptor sticker, you cannot have, which you do. The combination of the lights, the police interceptor sticker, all of those things.
Well,
okay.
can I see your supervisor?
You want to see him?
Yes, ma'am.
Or you want to talk to him?
I'd like to see him.
Okay.
This was a partial record release by Oklahoma City Police from the stop. Nava was booked on felony impersonation of a police officer. If convicted, it is a maximum of 2 years in prison and a possible fine of $5,000 in Oklahoma.
Wow. That was quite an adventure. I really enjoyed that. And he didn't even get a thank you for his service, by the way. Do you believe in reincarnation? If you answered no, well then maybe I can present some evidence to the contrary that might make you a believer. What if I told you the soul of Ted Bundy has returned and found a new vessel? He's on TikTok.
Excuse me. My name's Lori.
Alright.
I just think you're one of the most beautiful girls I've ever met.
Oh, thank you.
Could I buy one of those things for you?
Oh, no, it's okay. I'll be fine.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I saw this video earlier today, and it's a doozy here. So, this girl is at a thrift shop, and she started recording because there was some creepy guy following her around like a cartoon character that smelled an apple pie, so he's been like floating towards her, and now he's made his move.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you engaged with someone or involved with someone?
No, I'm not, but...
I'm not either.
I'm only 17, so...
Okay, well, that's a good age to be.
Yeah, it is.
I'm not quite that.
Alright.
You can hear how frightened the girl is here. She's extremely uncomfortable and just trying to be like dismissive so that way she can get out of this situation here. And the guy is unrelenting. She even mentions that she's 17, underage, and that doesn't faze him even slightly. He even says that's a good age to be. He's like, oh, interesting. Well, you know, good enough for Roblox, good enough for me. You know, on Roblox, you're allowed into some, you know, real spicy games over there. So, you know, it's a good age to be, I guess. I'm not quite that age, you know. Ha 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 ha.
I got injured about a month or so ago. My knee is kind of, I'll show you. It's kind of banged up. I get bitten by a tick, actually.
Now, this is where I drew comparisons to Ted Bundy. He's trying the fake injury riz here, which Ted Bundy was famous for. He used to, like, walk around on crutches sometimes or have a fake cast to lure in more victims, saying, like, I need help doing something. Clearly, I'm injured. Please, can you find it in your heart to lend me some aid here while no one else is willing to? The world is so cruel, and I need a special woman like you to come help me with these chores that I'm no longer able to do. And that's exactly where this mysterious stranger goes here, too. He starts by saying, like, are you engaged with someone? Very not normal thing to ask somebody, by the way. And then she mentions that she's underage. He's like, that's alright, what a great age to be. Hey, you want to check out my fucked up knees over here? Look at this shit. Look how gnarly this is. I got injured a little while ago. Look at these knees. Feast your eyes on an injury. Look at this.
Maybe you can guess which one is bad.
Oh, I have no idea.
You can't tell?
No, I can't tell.
It's the right one. Anyway, I live out in the country.
Unfortunately, she failed the minigame of guess which is my bad knee. It's a very tough one. Like, that's an old carnival game. There are no real winners there. It's pretty much a lose-lose situation there. This is just so unhinged, so he pulls up his pants to better reveal his knees for this little side quest. Like, come on, take a guess. Which one of these disgusting knees do you think is the one that causes me most issue? Well, you can't tell? Come on, it's clearly the right knee. Look at it. There's pustules popping on it. It looks like a boss's weak spot in Dead Space. Are you even trying to win this game? You can't tell? Look, I hurt myself. My knees are injured. This is no laughing matter. I need your help. Then he hits that classic, like, non sequitur moving on line of, So anyway, he just drops the most, like, insanity imaginable. He's just like, yeah, so anyway, I live out in the middle of nowhere. People will not be able to hear you scream. It's going to be completely isolated from the rest of society. I'm out in the country.
And I got a bunch of stuff that I was kind of trying to keep up on for work, but it's kind of falling behind. I'm looking for someone to help me.
Oh, okay.
It's a paying thing, but it basically involves getting my stuff out of the garden and processing some things like tomatoes and that kind of stuff.
Right. I'm getting a phone call. I actually have to go.
Okay.
There's a lot more to process here than tomatoes. I think this could have been like a full-blown kidnapping situation here, actually. This is disturbing. So, he's trying to pitch her now on, like, coming to work for him, like, to give him help with carrying things out of the garden and processing tomatoes on his land because he can't tend to it anymore after that tragic knee injury with that bastard tick that latched onto his beautiful knees. And he's trying to, like, lure her in with financial incentive, like it's a paying thing. He also tries to, like, butter her up by trying to, like, buy her something from the thrift shop. So it seems like, and some of the comments pointed this out as well, he is trying to prey on someone he believes needs money, so that way he can take advantage of that and, like, get them out into the middle of nowhere with him. It's like dropping money on the ground and, like, luring it in on the fishing rod, like that episode of SpongeBob with Mr. Krabs. I have to imagine it wouldn't actually be a job that you're signing up for if anyone took him up on this offer here. I bet they would never be seen or heard from again. This was like some, like, dangerous skin-crawling riz here from this guy. Yikes. Very yucky. Good call from her to, like, minimally engage with it and then get the fuck out of there the second she saw an opening and an opportunity to run. Anyway, that's a creepy old guy right there. Just wanted to share that. That's really about it. So yeah. You hear creepy things, I think it falls into horror movie cliches big time. Like, it uses some of the most standard shit that you've seen in horror movies, just tropes out the wazoo, like the classic teapot, or Evie likes to draw with crayons, so then she drew something weird. She drew something scary out of the crayons. What? Or like, oh, weird statue that keeps mysteriously getting moved, or the light comes on and then the light goes off. Like, it just shows, like, when it's trying to show you something scary or creepy, I think it just kind of falls into the old tried and true methods of the same scares that you've seen a million times. Especially towards the end. At the end, they throw the kitchen sink at the scares that you're used to seeing. So as shit's popping off, and they're receiving phone calls on the podcast from people, like, laughing, because it's the bad demon going, ha 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 ha, ho 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 ho. You shouldn't have listened to all the files. Are you dumb, you doofus? You listened to all 10 files? Uh-oh, guess we're gonna fuck ya. Like, it's literally taking, like, a victory lap, and they use, like, the standard cliche demon filter where it's like, gooba booba, gooba booba gooba, you listen to the 10 files, gooba gooba gooba, it's, I don't know, it gets so silly with that. The movie is by far at its best when it's utilizing sound, because I think it actually does a good job at that. And I really appreciate that it wasn't afraid early on to be slow and have these really slow camera shots where you're questioning yourself if you're seeing something there or hearing something there or not. And I do think there was a couple of times where they got creative with, like, building up tension. So, like, there's, like, some really quick, there's a scene where she closes something real quick and there's, like, a brief flicker on the reflection where I think you could very easily miss something scary that happened in that reflection. I think that's when the movie's doing its best work. When it's utilizing sound, which the whole thing tries to build around, and when it's being unapologetically slow with creative shots that actually do build tension. And I do think the movie does a good job of making you care about Evie and her situation, so you want to get some kind of resolution, you want to see what's going on. And I also do like the lore they set up, but it really feels like someone got cold feet and felt the need to have, like, a couple of cheap jump scares that I don't think were very effective. The jump scares in this kind of fall flat. And the need to throw in, like, the standard spooky horror movie visuals. So, like, at the end, there's a creepy face on the TV, and it's making some loud noises. There's the demon voiceover going, ah, ha, 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 ha. That kind of thing. Like, it just, like, it ruins its own momentum of being, like, methodical with its tension. And it just kind of blows its load into this giant bukkake of, like, generic horror visuals. But that's not to say I think everything about the ending sucks. I actually love what they did at the very, very end of the movie. They have like this 10-ish minutes, maybe 15 minutes of doing like the standard horror movie shit. And then like the very end, the last like 2 or 3 minutes is actually only audio. It's only audio to deliver the rest of the movie. And I thought that was great. I thought that was a really good choice. And if it didn't have that wet fart for 10 to 15 minutes before it, I think it would have stuck the landing much better. But even still, I do like the decision they made at the end there. Though I think a lot of people will be disappointed that there's not actual closure. It's very open-ended. But for me, I actually like that more, because then you actually think about it. You don't get spoon-fed what happens. You hear things that happen, or you hear things you think happen, and you play it all out in your head. So you are imagining things. And this is something I've said for a while. The scariest thing isn't what something shows you. It's what you convince yourself of. No one's going to scare you more than you will. Which is why things like the very last couple minutes of the movie, I think, work really well, because it's not showing you anything. You're hearing things, and now you yourself imagine them, and maybe you scare yourself with what you think is going on there. I just thought that was smart, and I really like that, and I really wish it didn't have the 10 to 15 minutes worth of like haunted house shit that they decided to throw in there. But overall, I do like the movie. I think there are a little too many horror movie cliches, but I do still like the movie. I thought the performances were solid too, to really sell you on the characters and what was going on. So I did enjoy the movie. Is it the scariest movie I've ever seen? No. Is it a good horror movie? Yes. Now, it very well could be the best horror movie of the year. Who's to say? I do think it is strong. I just wouldn't go as hog wild as everyone else seems to be going about, like, it's too scary, it's the scariest movie, no doubt, holy shit. I always think that is to the detriment of the film, because then it puts unrealistic expectations on the movie, and it's very unlikely for them to actually reach that level. But if you go in with normal expectations, I think you're going to be very pleasantly surprised with the film. I think you're going to enjoy it. I thought it was good. So yeah, overall undertone I thought was solid. That's really about it. So, here's something I haven't done in a long time. A text thread. This puppy is something Matt sent me this morning, and it's special. It is irresistible. I have to yap about it. A guy had been seeing a girl he matched with on Hinge for like 2 weeks. They had only hung out a couple of times, but he wasn't really enjoying her company all that much, and instead of just ghosting her and disappearing, decided to just rip the band-aid off and put in his 2 weeks notice, like, I'm resigning from this, we had some good times, but, we need to go our separate ways into the sunset here. And all hell broke loose. It was a pretty respectable message. Hey, I'm realizing we're not aligned in ways that matter to me. I'd rather be honest now than keep moving forward when I don't see it working out long term. Very concise, to the point, it's not rude, very simple. And man, that hit like the meteor to the dinosaurs here. Oh, well, okay. I hope you find what you're looking for, I guess. Me thinking I found my person and you don't even feel the same, LMAO. He just says, same to you. Now I'm sad. Block me. All because I want to tell you conspiracies, and I want kids. Now you know me, I love conspiracies like Garfield loves lasagna, but there comes a point where it's just overwhelming. This individual here, she's not just wanting to tell him conspiracies, she is obsessed with conspiracies. She lives and breathes conspiracies out the wazoo. You're about to see just like a flood of unhinged like lore dumping. She starts trying to give this guy homework on conspiracies. She then gets into anime monologuing territory. It's also been 5 days and people change. Life changes, circumstances change, but war never changes. And you know what else doesn't change? Once you reach a certain age, that is, your height. Isn't that a damn shame? I actually felt something with you, which isn't something that happens often, but you know what you want from your person, I guess. I don't know why I'm reading this like AI. It's first thing in the morning. Now we can actually fight. Thank God. It's about time we could actually fight. Woo! Yeah! What a weird thing to throw in there. That's what I get for liking a lib. I'm upset because what the fuck? Fix your feelings, I don't care. Men and their illusion of options. Yes, you see, there's only one option, and it's her. All roads lead back to this angel. I told you at dinner I like to talk out my ass when it comes to conspiracies. I thought I fell in love with you when I came over and the entire time you didn't even want me there. That's delusion and that's okay. God, that's like just scary, the fixation, like how quickly that can happen. I thought I fell in love with you when they've only hung out like a handful of times over the course of 2 weeks. Thank you for your time, LMAO. I am again done dating for a few months. Our week pictures. I can't quite make out what that's supposed to be. It looks like the inside of a dishwasher. I don't know if they shrunk themselves down on Miss Frizzle's school bus or something and took an adventure inside of a dishwasher, but that's what it looks like to me. I'm not really sure, but she sends like some pictures to commemorate the great times they had together. And now I have to take down and restart my hair, because why am I literally doing it pink like you wanted? And I have to kill you on Sims. That's one of those big red flags right there. There's a lot to unpack with just that one line. Now I have to kill you on Sims. That's that psycho shit, like ripping the wings off a butterfly. So, first of all, she made him in Sims, after barely knowing him. Kinda weird. Really odd. I guess she was like planning their lives together through Sims to see if it's something that she, is ready to, get ripping and roaring on. And now that it's gone south, she's going to have to execute and murder him on The Sims. I imagine there will be torture involved too. Just a hunch. Just a hunch. A girl that actually likes you is too much, LMAO. Anyways, I'll see you Saturday. I love that. After all this, it's like, okay, so now that you're done being stupid about this whole, like, we don't align type of thing, I'm going to see you on Saturday. Isn't that right? I will see you Saturday. Don't you forget it. I will see you Saturday. Yes, I killed you on The Sims, but I had to do what I had to do. It doesn't mean I don't want to see you on Saturday. We're still soulmates. We're meant to be together. You know that. I like you. You know that. And you don't have a choice. It's an illusion of options. First day you didn't see me in a row and I got my man taken. Well, man didn't get taken. Man just came to his senses. This is all very concerning stuff. Like, it is what it is. He was upfront with you about it. He didn't ghost you. And, man, I gotta tell you, I think overall this response to it is showing that maybe this just wasn't the right fit. Telling me to keep you just for you to leave. I'm sorry for blowing you up, but I'm just a deeply loyal person. I don't see what we don't agree on. And even then, why do we have to agree on everything? We're human with our own lifestyles and experiences. I'm so sad. While I'm sensitive and bleeding isn't nice, could have waited 2 days when I'm back to being myself. And then she puts a screenshot from another match she had on Hinge, where she's talking about the Mossad and the CIA, which I'm not really sure what that has to do with what's going on here, but she does provide it regardless, I guess, as like some parting ways reading to brush up on, if you want the real. This is why I hate liberal men, because why are you more sensitive than me? Well, I think him sending one message about like, hey, it's not working out, I don't really love us together, and then you having 45 messages over the course of like an hour and a half, it doesn't seem like he's more sensitive at all, actually. That's kind of a weird projection, to be honest. That's a bit of a reach. I'll give you one day of space. I'll see you tomorrow, caps locked. She's gonna be in like a fucking tree with binoculars looking at him. Give yourself a big pat on the back. Oh, come here, you. Oh, whoa, look how high you're going. Yeah, that's me hoisting you up and tossing the air. We're celebrating. I was gonna like actually move my camera up and down, but it's kind of just like bolted into the desk there, so I couldn't do that, but that's the illusion. We are celebrating. I have good news finally in this fight against the degenerate menace known as AI that's coming to butt-fuck everyone's face here, just going absolute insano style, being integrated into everything. It has just been overly detrimental, overly annoying, and one in particular that I and everyone else on the planet was yapping about, just fucking flapping our gums on, was Instagram proudly coming forward with the fucking red nose honking it and all the clown makeup, proudly proclaiming that they are introducing AI in a much bigger way to their platform, one that's already plagued by so much AI garbage already, one that they've also said that they want to have AI accounts on, so that way you're never alone. There's always engagement from your best pals in the AI universe there, giving you updates and shit. And they had another terrible idea in their think tank, one more ace up their sleeve, which was their Muse tool, and that they are unveiled, and we're giving every user the tools to just directly start stealing anyone's content that was a public Instagram account. All you had to do was tag their handle. And then you could take any of their photos and AI generate your own slop off of it. And any sensible person with a functioning frontal lobe was calling out how dog shit that was. Just so over the top, scummy trash. And everyone was insulting them, and everyone was bullying them, and it finally led to something. They pumped the brakes. They walked it back. They have now announced that they are not going to be having that as a feature anymore. It's no longer available. So let this be a lesson. Bullying, when used properly for a good cause, can be a very good thing. I think that's the takeaway here. Hallelujah, the insults worked. All of the spitballs, all of the tomatoes, all of the wedgies that everyone was giving to Meta for this change, all of it worked. It led to a positive outcome. And speaking of positive, I'll just put something real happy out there. You already know at Cheeky we got the best soap in the universe, but you know we also have the best aluminum-free deodorant in the universe as well. Available now at usecheeky.com. That can help you not get insulted for, like, being stinky or anything. Finally, one of these fucking corporations run by these soulless husks, these degenerate ghouls, finally felt enough pressure, enough backlash to actually stop doing some of this garbage with AI. Now imagine what else is possible here if there is still this same level of care. If people don't just roll over belly up and accept it like, oh, it's inevitable. Why would I bother getting up in arms about it? Not going to change anything. Fish paste. That's a bunch of fucking fiddlesticks. It's hooey. Clearly, your voice does matter. It does make a difference when you get loud. I know the prevailing perspective is just to be docile. It's coming hell or high water. We already lost. Might as well just bend over then. Nothing we can do. What's the point in even expending energy on it or caring? But, like, the proof is in the pudding. Like, you can still make an impact if you make it clear how unacceptable this kind of shit is. A company of Meta's size walking some shit back? I mean, goodness, that's like Arasaka walking some shit back in the cyberpunk universe. Like, this is a big deal. Like, this is... Now, they didn't, obviously, can the entire AI project here or anything. They didn't get rid of Muse or anything. But this is still a small victory that shows that there is still something that you can do. Like, you can still push back about this shit and make an impact. And I was only half joking, but, like, when you are constantly, like... insulting something that deserves to be insulted like this, it can lead to some good things. Or, like, maybe I'm just looking at this like a fucking Neanderthal, like an absolute Cro-Magnon, but this makes me excited to see that it's not just fully over or anything. If there is enough people who care, it can change things. So they had this update saying, earlier this week we announced that one way for people to generate images in Meta AI is by mentioning public Instagram accounts that they want to reference. I love how they're using the term reference. It's literally stealing, and they advertised it as stealing, where you can just take their photos and generate your own slop off of it. But now they're using a lot more tidy of a term, a lot more palatable reference. So cute. That's fucking adorable, Meta. Our intent was to provide a useful creative tool to give people control over whether their public content could be referenced in this way. Again, fucking stolen. And yeah, really creative tool, Gen AI. The absence of creativity. It literally cannot be creative. All it can do is be a derivative work that steals from others. It's so cool. They are really doing their best to make this, put as much makeup on it as possible. We've heard the feedback that this feature missed the mark, so it's no longer available. This isn't a case of missing the mark where they had a good idea and poor execution, we just kind of floundered along the way, and it's just a little off with our intentions. No, this did exactly what you wanted it to do. You just underestimated how many people would actually be upset about it, how much hoopla it would cause, the stir. Like, the reason this keeps happening, and these companies keep doing this and ham-fisting AI into every aspect of your life, is because they believe they can get away with it. And they have been. They very much have been. So this was just another one of those things where, all right, we'll just go ahead and let you just steal other people's Instagram photos and content and shit as long as their profile is public, which, by the way, you are automatically opt into. Like it is on by default, and you have to go out of your way through like a fucking mini game, like it's Mario Party, to turn it off, which I think tells a very clear story in and of itself. That's very revealing that they knew if it was something you had to turn on in order to utilize, most people wouldn't. So they instead made it something that's on by default, forcing it upon all of their users that are public profiles, which is a big chunk of the Instagram audience. So here comes this big sweeping change now that maybe they were hoping a lot of people wouldn't notice potentially. I'm not really sure, but they had it forced upon all their users, and you'd have to opt out in order to be exempt from it. So you'd either have to go private, or you'd have to be under 18, or you would have to go to turn off like content reusability features. But it was something that instantly your account just rolls into. So like, I think that's pretty obvious that they knew this isn't something people would willingly choose to do in big numbers. So instead, they were banking off people just accepting that it's there now and wouldn't bother going through the effort of turning it off because it was kind of a headache, a little bit of a hassle. They thought the inconvenience would be enough of a barrier that people would just elect to just keep it how it is, forced into this. But it's not anything anyone wanted, and I think they knew that. So this isn't a matter of missing the mark. You knew, and I think everyone who does this kind of shit knows that this isn't a very popular thing that real people want. This is very much a top of the food chain type of corporate vampire decision where all of them are so fucking lost in the sauce, squatting on the orb of confusion where they believe that AI has to be in everything because they've dumped so much money into it. Thus, they need to justify that investment, that cost, that expense. So now they're just putting it everywhere, contaminating everything, infecting everything they can get their fucking filthy grubby paws on, their tendrils, just stretching it everywhere, putting AI in everything. And in this case, they flew a little too close to the sun, so then had to walk it back. And I hope that people will be even more willing to vocally push back against this kind of shit. Now again, I know they didn't like shut down the entire thing or anything, but this is still like a crumb that is a step in the right direction that shows that it still matters that you push back against this kind of shit. And hopefully this can continue to snowball and avalanche into hopefully more and more people being, energized to speak out against this kind of shit and let it be known that this kind of thing is just unacceptable. It's fucking garbage. Stop. Anyway, I just had to yap about this a bit. I was stunned to see they actually walked it back because I also was in the same camp thinking that, okay, maybe these corporations just, they'll never stop no matter what. I was wrong. Clearly, it matters. They will stop when there's enough pushback where they start to get a little fearful of the bottom line. So anyway, I just wanted to yap about this a little bit. That's it. So yeah. Phony baloney. Maybe the goal is to like make people more aware of the dangers of selling on online marketplaces. But again, that's another big stretch. So anyway, the phone that he got was locked down. So it was probably a stolen phone. So the phone ended up being like a fucking brick. It's just so odd because it's happened twice to him now in two different instances. Like, I guess maybe another thing is that he's doing this on purpose with the scooters and stuff to try and like catch thieves as like maybe like some vigilante type justice. Maybe that. But again, I don't know. That also still feels like a fucking stretch. In this one though, it's very odd because this is 2 weeks ago, and he does ask to hold the guy's phone, which is smart. So that way there's less chance that he's just gonna fucking, go hog wild with the scooter and run away with it. And then 2 weeks later, during another sale, he doesn't ask to hold anything of the buyers. So then he just gets on their raw dog and runs away with it. I guess maybe another option would be to like bring the scooter there with like 0% charge or like 1% charge so they could do like one big rip, like hit a wheelie and then it peters out so that way they can't like get away with it per se. Anyway though, in the first rodeo, he did take a step to try and, mitigate the risk of it being stolen. Second time around, he just decided not to, throwing caution to the wind, even though he was already the victim of theft. He already had a previous scooter stolen. So why? It's just a little confusing to me, is all. So here's what I think. Putting on my detective top hat and smoking my pipe. I don't think these are fake. I think these are very real. It'd be very fucking peculiar for someone to agree to do this and then have police reports filed on them as criminals. Like, I highly doubt anyone would be willing to do that, especially when there doesn't even seem to be like a motivator for like internet attention or clout or anything. It doesn't seem like he's trying to gain anything out of this aside from getting his scooters back and getting justice. So I don't think it's fake. I don't think either of these two cases are fake. I also don't think that this is him trying to like, you know, use this as bait to catch thieves. Like, I don't think this is some kind of like bait car scenario or anything like that. Because if that was the plan, if that was the goal, I imagine he probably would have done something to ensure they don't actually get away with the merchandise, the expensive items here. Like, there have been YouTubers that have done that kind of thing before, where they have like a bicycle and like fucking self-destructs or something, so that way they don't actually steal the item. Here, they do just make off with his expensive shit here, and he's just left with his dick in his hand. So that sucks. Like, I don't think that this was all like a plan from him, like some kind of calculated bait car, catch thieves type thing. I don't think it was fake or, you know, made for views or virality. What I think, the truth of it is, I think this guy is just extraordinarily unlucky. I think he is doing business in a bad part of town here, and now, twice in the course of 2.5 weeks, he's had his scooter stolen. I think the first time around, when the guy gave him his phone and still stole the scooter, he probably just thought, okay, well, this doesn't actually help anything at all, so maybe next time I won't even bother. Which I think is why he didn't do it with the other buyer there that recently stole it, because he had already experienced that holding an item didn't actually protect him, so he just didn't even bother. And then his scooter got stolen again, which fucking sucks. I feel extremely bad for this guy here. I would say probably stop trying to sell in this part of town would be what I'd recommend. Or instead of like holding an item, just outright say, no, you can't take it for a ride under any circumstances unless you pay up front. Then you can take it for a ride, and if you're not satisfied, maybe a refund, whatever. But yeah, after diving into the meatballs here, I think this is all very legitimate. I think this is someone that was actually trying to sell these scooters and had them stolen both times, unfortunately. Hopefully he can get them back. Hopefully the thieves get found and brought to justice. I also read something that I haven't been able to confirm through other sources, that the sale of these scooters was actually like very important for this guy and his family. Apparently for like a upcoming bill, like a hospital bill. I saw that reported. I don't know if that's been confirmed anywhere because I can't see anything else that talks about that. But if that is the case, then that's fucking heartbreaking. Either way, I do feel bad for him because I do believe this is just a very legitimate case of a guy being the victim of two thieves stealing his scooters here and leaving him out a bunch of money on it. Anyway, that's really about it. So yeah, retention. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, retention maxing. I don't think you can do both, is the thing. I'm just gonna trust my gut here.
Courtney.
I'm trusting my instincts.
Could you two do me a favor and shut the fuck up?
I want to start a bar fight.
You got a problem?
Is that you? No, it's not me. He's got long hair.
I know what's going on.
Cheers, fellas, to the fucking drink. To 5 minutes with the tightest ass in all of LA County.
Yeah, motorboat those butt cheeks. Oh, hey!
Right. End up blowing air right up her butthole. What's up? You don't like asses?
Glass him. Might as well. Bar fight!
Not as far as I was gonna take it. Good on you, kid. Let me replace that drink.
That guy is definitely Shroud. Holy shit!
Obviously, you two don't need an introduction.
With pleasure.
Damn, Coop is back!
Are the past.
Spit!
With the pulse.
Cock-a-loogie.
I'll control this city and restore balance.
Oh, well, that didn't go far. Nice kick, Sonar. You're not Sonar. Hey, Mandy.
Oh. And by my calculations, it was closer to 32%. But half sounds better.
Dweeb. Nerd. I saw under your mask. I know you're a loser.
You should know I was going to take you to the actual Hollywood sign. Not as sturdy as you.
Get me in front of my computer. I'll start dispatching Sonar. Only he can handle this. This is 6 verse 5, right?
Literally every fucking day.
Alright, we gotta send everybody out there to rescue Sonar. We can't take a chance of not having Sonar. Go get him!
I get in where I fit in.
Bring my boy back! Sonar's off the bench.
Trainees are pissing themselves. Can someone help me out?
Oh, join Sweet Talker in reassuring the trainees no one should die? I mean, that's just Sonar solo, right? Like, I don't need anybody else, right? Even with low morale, I feel like Sonar solos this. But maybe I should just do this to be safe. Nah, if Sonar can't solo this, then they don't deserve to have a good pep talk. Oh, easy Sonar. Ease nerves with a red ring roast. Yeah. Don't mind if I do.
Alright, gang's all here. Some of you in worse shape than others.
Flawless run.
I moved your Mecha Man suit to the rec room. Here. Take this.
We're fighting the Red Ring, Royd. I'm not walking home from fucking yoga.
All I got, brother. Hey, don't listen to her kind of bullshit, okay? Keep her tied up.
I got some pepper spray you can borrow if that's not enough. Thumbstick.
What?
It's his name, because he sticks you with... They're all fucking idiots, Robert, but they're dangerous. I'm not fucking around to untie me. He looks stupid, but he is a killer. You don't have powers. You need my help. Just let me help. Please.
I mean, yeah, I literally can't go it alone.
Alright.
Like, legitimately, I can't. Like, I can fight in a bar fight.
What are you...
I'm looking for...
But I can't actually fight these people here.
What did he do that for?
Oh, I fucking wonder, Vizzy. Why would he lock up his tools around invisible criminal thieves?
Robert!
Just go get the gun! I wish you would have let me choose. I would have grabbed the gun. Oh, no, I got piss all over me.
Hey, nice job. Nice job. Why are his nuts out?
Oh, thought that was normal. You mind helping him?
Why would you crinkle cut your balls or your zipper if you don't have... What are you asking me?
Can you just put his dick away? Feels like the dignified thing to do.
Dignified for who?
I know the guy a little, and it's bad enough he's unconscious.
Yeah, here, I'll do it. I'll put his cock away, you're right.
Piss everywhere.
Thank you. That was very decent of you.
Oh, perfect. Now I'm putting piss in my open wounds. Well, actually, I don't think it matters that much. It's sterile, right?
Yeah.
because you were totally in control of that situation. Crazy, right? It's like real big, but super quiet. So cool.
So fucking cool!
Your dad said he'd help me build a mech if I helped him build the Astral Pulse. Just another promise he didn't come through on.
Okay, that's what this is all about? You needed it to power your stupid spider shit?
It's not stupid.
Come on, kid. Using the pulse to power a mech is like plugging your cell phone into a nuclear reactor. No. I'm gonna use the pulse to change the world.
That plan is gonna be hard to pull off after I kill you.
Fuck! JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 2.
They don't like that.
Missile Fury. Probably safer. Alright, I chose wrong. Ah, fuck! Okay, now I know not to play it safe. Oh, he's not punching nuts anymore. The cross body block, that's my boy. No, fuck!
I hope my saving you from collision was appropriate.
It was phenomenal.
No. No. No, not like this. Not like this. No, it can't be.
Robert, this isn't working. He knows our next move before we do.
Does he? I don't know. He's just kind of blasting and throwing his tentacles around.
I've never been more insulted in my life. You fire me, a literal assassin, for some moronic bumfuck bat boy?
What?
He shits in the parking lot. Did you know that? Ask the cleaners how much guano they come across.
I'll apologize.
Look.
Help us stop Shroud and earn your spot.
I don't remember any of the lines I did for Sonar in this position. I remember some villain lines, but I don't remember like a climactic.
That's where you're wrong.
That's my boy.
I thought I had friends.
Damn, she's fucking stronger than Shroud.
Robert, now!
Oh, I missed one. Jesus. Oh, it's like Osu! Fuck! He wasn't letting me move in that direction. Oh! I can't just mash it either. Jesus. He beat my ass.
Shroud's got a new suit now? What the fuck? How long was I out?
Blazer.
You're the only one I told about my amulet, so I figured he wouldn't see it coming.
Holy shit. Look at you.
Oh, look at you.
Oh, shit. Yeah, look at me. Shit, no, look out.
That's cute. I was wondering why the amulet wouldn't work for other people when it was revealed. That makes sense.
Come to your stupid dog. You all hear that? I've been through all the game theory on this moment 1,000 times. I'm not steps ahead, I'm miles. So, don't fucking test me.
I have to cheese it. I wonder. Fuck. I feel like I gotta give him the real one. I can't. Here, we'll just do both. Let's just make it easy. I don't want to cheese it too long and think too hard. I'm just gonna give them both. Just take both.
What the fuck is this, Robert?
You said you wanted the Astropulse. I gave it to you. One of those is it.
They look fucking identical, Robert.
Look, you're right. I can't outsmart you. Because, you know what? I'm not a smart guy. So, the only way to keep you from knowing what I'm doing is to not have any idea what I'm doing. Which is how I feel all the time.
Banger.
I trust my gut and I take my best guess. Just like you used to do. Before you plugged all those fucking Christmas lights into your head. Before you were afraid to make your own decisions, Elliot.
Maybe we wait till we get home?
Shut the fuck up! Fuck you.
Right.
You son of a bitch!
Don't be mad. You lost. It happens.
Sorry, kid. We both lose.
I guess I can still be surprised.
So I get to choose to kill him, right? I have to be able to, right? I mean, am I getting... Okay, I hate cheesing it like this. These are tough decisions. It's not a tough decision. I want to kill him. But does Blonde Blazer no longer want to be my wife anymore? Does she end up being afraid of me? That's the only reason I'm thinking. Or does she find it be cool? Like, I want to execute this man. But do I miss out on love? That's the only consideration. It's the easiest choice of my life, killing this guy. But we have to think about the long-term ramifications. Fuck. Fuck. Feel like if I kill him, she won't love me. But if she doesn't love me with my hands a little dirty, then so be it. And it is what it is. He's dead. If she can't handle me at my dirtiest, she doesn't deserve me at my cleanest. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Oh, I was gonna say, did this just put me back on the Invisigal path? Son of a bitch. Good news, Shroud strangled himself. Robert did everything he could to stop him. We did it.
Girlfriend's all right.
She's not my girlfriend.
Then you're an idiot because it's obvious she wants to fuck you.
You sure? I don't know, I killed a man, and I don't know if she's gonna like that very much. I think I put myself on the celibacy path, actually.
So...
These are the real heroes right here. This is the team that thwarted Shroud in the Red Ring.
Damn, Sonar is aura farming over there.
Z-Team! These fuckers are the best.
For his issue.
Right, the whole being on the brink of death issue.
That's the one.
No, it looks like he'll enjoy while it lasts.
So, do you feel better?
I feel great.
Oh, after killing Shroud?
Oh, you heard.
Yeah. Robert, why? Did you kill more than one person today?
If
It
I'm
felt
honest, it felt fucking great.
I'm surprised to hear that, but I suppose I'm happy for you.
Thank you.
She didn't like that very much. That's okay.
I should let you know that you're suspended pending an investigation. Just a formality. Getting ambushed by Shroud and the Red Ring?
Yeah.
Was that too weird of a way of asking if you wanted to make out later?
No.
We did it!
It was perfect.
We're getting married right now. Trackstar, come officiate this wedding. I killed a man today. Everything worked out.
Let's be careful with your dispatcher.
How cute.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, instantly painful, actually.
That was such a banger of a game. Holy. I thought it was going to end on a cliffhanger. I did not see how they were going to wrap it all up satisfactory in 2 episodes, but they did an incredible job with it. That was so fucking good. Oh my god, that was so good. Oh, so if you don't support her is when she goes the villain route. Got it. Only 25! Oh my god. Only 24% of players made the right choice? What the fuck? That's crazy, actually. What? No, there's no way. Imagine you have like a 10-minute villain monologue. Yeah, imagine. Alright, let's see. This is the villain route for Sonar. Let's see how I did. It's probably rough. I genuinely don't remember. Because when I'm reading the lines, it's hard to know, like, the context, like all the context around it, because I hadn't seen anything from the game. So I only have like little bits and pieces. So fuck, maybe I just didn't even know some of the lines were when I'm a bad guy.
Can you take care of him for me? Obviously you two don't need an introduction.
I've been waiting for this.
So cute.
You.
Do I just start like biting on his nipples or something? Oh wait, why is the quality all fucked up? Fucking haymakers.
Isn't working.
I thought you wanted revenge.
By SDN agents, heroes, and whoever else you and your ring have pissed off recently, which happens to be every gang in Los Angeles. Now, if...
Oh, shit.
Disrespect. One of the last true heroes.
My line's better. That goes hard.
Sorry about that.
He knows our next move before we do!
Robert Robertson returned. I fucking warned you that cutting me was a big mistake, fucker. But I guess you're probably realizing that right about now, huh?
It sounds like me when I had my old mic.
You are actually so dumb, dude. You know she was stealing toilet paper from the office?
I'm sorry. I really am.
Sonar, stop.
Oh, look, Dad. Mom's home.
Hey, we're your friends. Please, this isn't you. Help us stop Shroud and earn your spot back on the Z team.
And
No, I don't think I will. Because you know what? Now I'm on the me team. And if you couldn't appreciate me at my worst, you don't deserve me at my best.
The classic Facebook line.
If these new augment shroud hook me up with, give me some pretty sweet new moves. Want to see it?
No, actually.
Yeah, no, not really.
Holy shit. You also say that when you kill Shroud. Really? I need to see Sonar kill Shroud. I think I like the underground fight more. This one's fucking great. I mean, the Coop fight was good too, but I actually really like this one a lot. I mean, obviously a little biased, I guess, but I think this is very cool. That's perfect.
We did good, brother. Z-Team saved
Damn,
the day.
he didn't do
Get you
the
returned to
he
the
didn't do
Mega
whatever
Mans.
path leads you to
Defend
Sonar killing him.
SDNs. Choke damage, but I don't care.
You ever think about getting out in the field and being a hero?
Not my thing, bro. I like the work I do. I'm good at it.
No doubt.
You said that
I've been
IRL when you
throwing
killed
those
him. Oh, I think you're talking about
red
in-game.
fuckers around like
I thought that's what you were saying.
They're too small, bro. Too small.
No joke. I started to feel bad for them. It was mesmerizing.
I was like, holy shit, what are the odds?
Yep, that was a fun scrap for sure.
I see. You mean like the actual Charles White said that line when I killed Shroud in my playthrough as well. Now I see what you're saying. Isn't that crazy, huh? I didn't even register that. It's saying Sonar, remember that makes me think we're getting a season 2. Well, you could say that about like the Blonde Blazer will remember that, about how good it felt to kill my father, that kind of thing. But as far as I know, there is no season 2 plans as of now. But like I said, I feel like there's no world they don't come back to it with how successful this game has been. There's no world they just leave it at one season. It's too big not to. And they leave it perfectly open-ended for more. There's no doubt in my mind there'll be a season 2. Yeah, so it turns out the Reddit mod meltdown on the Ring doorbell is real. I was very skeptical. I mentioned that a couple times in the video. It felt like forced because you genuinely, like if you asked someone to sit down with a box of crayons and said, draw me a caricature of a Reddit mod, it would spit out this guy. He's in like a pseudo trench coat with flip-flops, a Demon Slayer shirt. He even looks like the Soy Jack memes and shit and all that. I really thought that this was just like a very successful staged video. It's not. It's a very real thing, and it's actually very sad. So there's a couple of additional pieces of information that have come out. There's this video here where apparently he actually broke into the house. The claim is that the husband wasn't home and was talking to the guy through the Ring doorbell, which is what you hear in the original Freakout, but he eventually found his way in.
Where the fuck is she? Huh? Victor, you around?
So he's asking where the fuck is she? I'm assuming it's the daughter that he was talking about at the door. He starts opening these doors like it's a Scooby-Doo chase scene, like looking around. And he seems like he's in like a trance almost. Like this seems like he's having an episode of psychosis. It is what it looks like to me, and he's asking for someone named Victor. I don't know who he's looking for, maybe Victor Von Doom or something, I have no fucking clue. But he's looking for Victor and trying to locate some girl that he believes is in distress.
Victor, you around? Huh? You like raping little girls, bitch? Huh? You fucking try me, I swear to God I'll fucking kill you. Do you understand me? Where the fuck is she?
So I don't know who he's talking to there. In the comments, the poster said that they know who this happened to, which is how they have this ring footage that he had sent it to him. In the comments, apparently the wife of the homeowner was home and had like locked herself in a room to try and stay safe. And I'm guessing that's who he's talking to there. Where he says, if you try me, I'll fucking kill you. I'm assuming he's talking to the wife there. And he didn't know this guy. So this guy was, I guess, just taking a cruise through the neighborhood and then picked this house.
You okay? Are you okay in here? What's going on? Where are you?
It's a little quiet, but you can hear him say, "Are you okay? Are you okay in here?" That could be the wife he's talking to there. I'm not sure, but he was saying something like, "I'll kill you" to someone else, like if you try me. And then he says, "Are you okay in here?" to someone too. I'm not sure, who he's talking to there or what that's about. But again, it feels like he's in like a state of psychosis. Eventually the homeowner does get here.
You might. Get the fuck out of my fucking house, dumbass! You think you can fucking shot me, motherfucker? I will save that little girl, you bitch! There's no fucking... You fucking liar! I can hear her! I can fucking hear her!
So now there's a big tussle. So you can hear them scrapping. It's off camera, you can't see it, but I'm picturing like an Ed, and Eddie when they start fighting all together. It's just like a big old cloud of smoke and a bunch of fists are flying. You can hear them rummaging around there, getting pugilistic. It's shaking the ring camera. But the whole time, you can hear him saying, like, "Where is she?" That kind of thing. And then I was going to fast forward a bit. I don't know how long it lasts. But eventually, he, like, starts to de-escalate the situation, the homeowner.
Who are you talking to, bro? You are. My name is Harry Dresden. Get the fuck out of my house.
He keeps insisting his name is Harry Dredson, the professional wizard detective. So even inside the home, while presumably getting his ass beat here, he is also maintaining, "I'm Harry Dredson." Maybe he like flashed a badge or something at him. I don't really know. But he is staying with that. They are fighting. He keeps insisting that someone needs help here. The daughter or some woman, something. And then the homeowner comes down after the scuffle with this big shovel here. A fucking massive shovel. He's got the big snow shovel out, and now he starts to defuse it.
Third room, bro. I'm telling you, get the fuck out of my house. Please. Just answer the question. Get the fuck out of my house. Answer the question, please. There's no one in there. There's 3 rooms, man. I don't know who you are. You better get the street at 1797 Co-op Drive. I don't know who you're talking about, man. Why do I hear screaming? Are you military? Yes. Okay. Can you help me out? Okay. Yes. I understand what you're going through right now. Yes. Can you step outside? Yes, sir. Thank you. Will. Thank you for asking.
So that is something that I found really interesting. He asks if he's military. He says yes. And he says, "I know what you're going through." And then after he asks that question, like his whole demeanor kind of changes. And that's when he gets him outside. And that's when you see this arrest. Like, it's not fake. This inside footage I haven't seen outside of like the subreddit here. It feels like it's really hard to fake because it's definitely not AI. It is 1000% the same guy. Like that. I think this is probably legitimate as well, but the arrest is 1000% real. So that's how he gets him outside. I don't know if he's actually military or anything because, again, it seems like he's in a state of psychosis, so he might not even know what he just said yes to. Or maybe he really is ex-military and he is struggling with like PTSD or something. It's impossible to know, but he is definitely going through some kind of like episode here. So they fight, he de-escalates it with the snow shovel, then everything else takes place outside. You can see the cops come in, they're checking on everything.
Fairfield Police, is anybody inside?
Fairfield Police Department.
And then outside, they take him away in cuffs.
Now, or I will fucking end you. Do you understand me?
He rang the bell. The fight is on. Sounding straight out of an old Xbox Live lobby right there.
Don't move.
But yeah, they've got him out here now. And again, that's the homeowner that you can see here. He's wearing the same thing, so it's definitely the same guy. I think there's no world that this is somehow fake or staged. These aren't actor cops. These aren't like fucking strippers or anything. These are real. His police report is out there. He's facing a lot of charges. It turns out it was 1000% genuine, which I cannot believe. Me after 2 beers. well, bub. Interesting. But yeah, then they take Cobra Commander away. It was real. You can find his arrest report. He got hit with 4 felony charges for assault, deadly weapon, criminal threats with intent to terrorize, first-degree burglary, and vandalism. Yeah. I won't pull up the arrest report, but it's out there. He is looking at some very serious stuff. Like I said, from here, it really seems like he is just truly not in his right mind. I am very curious what the true story behind this guy is. Like, what actually led to this. This shit is unhinged. He did threaten to kill multiple times, and he did fight. Like, he fought the homeowner. I don't believe the wife was hurt or anything, so that's lucky. Crazy stuff, man. He's honestly lucky he didn't get shot. Like, at the door and certainly inside the house while going around, like, opening doors and slamming shit and, like, making threats, presumably at the wife that is apparently hiding in there. Like, it's lucky he didn't lose his life. He's lucky that he found this homeowner who, like, really did a master class in de-escalation, because most people aren't doing that. And even this is a really risky thing to do, because this guy absolutely could have followed through on his threats and just started shooting if he had a gun. Like, this was very dangerous and ended up working out, but that's not how it's going to play out most of the time, man. This guy would have absolutely been shot in most other places. You think other entitled Redditors would do something like this? It's not confirmed he's a Reddit mod. He looks like he was born to moderate subreddits. I don't know if he actually is one. So there's no telling. He is wearing, like, the Reddit mod cape and everything. Like, I don't think Reddit had anything to do with this. I'll tell you right now. I don't think this was a Reddit-driven experience. If it is an ex-military guy, that's just sad. It would be. That would be very sad, yeah. Again, I don't know if that's true or not. I don't think he was in his right mind, so I don't... It's hard to take him at his word that he actually is ex-military. The whole thing is fucking sad, though. It's scary shit. I couldn't even imagine that kind of shit happening. That's the kind of thing you use to, like, scare kids with. Like, finish your broccoli, otherwise fucking Harry Dredson Reddit mod's gonna show up at our front door and start beating it with a doorbell string. Occasionally I get some really interesting emails, and a couple months ago I got a crazy one out of the blue. It was a couple reaching out from Australia with a once-in-a-lifetime collection, and I mean that legitimately. What they had is something that pretty much nobody has anymore. And they wanted to talk to me about helping them get it graded and sold because in Australia they were having a really hard time over the last couple of years. They had a nearly complete set of alpha cards from Magic the Gathering. Even if you know nothing about Magic the Gathering, you have probably heard of the Alpha Black Lotus. It is one of the most expensive cards in the world. Only 1,100 of them were ever printed. And if it grades it a 10, they have sold for millions of dollars in the past, but even graded all the way down to a 6, they have sold for life-changing amounts of money, and this couple, they had an Alpha Black Lotus, and it looked to be in incredible shape from the pictures they showed, but of course, I'm very skeptical, especially in the current card market, where everything is fucking fake, everyone is scamming, you can't trust anyone, not even your own mother, so I of course raised a big eyebrow and took everything they said with a grain of salt. But it was an incredible story, and I didn't want to let an opportunity like this slip through my fingertips to be part of history. I, of course, wanted no part of, like, any money that they would make from selling the cards. I just wanted to help out and just be able to see them and do what I can to help them. But I wanted to make sure that I wasn't having the wool pulled over my eyes here. So I asked if I could have a trusted professional in the industry go through a process with them to verify the authenticity of the cards, which of course they agreed to. So I reached out to Tolarian Community College on YouTube, a massive Magic the Gathering channel, an incredible guy as well, and he put me in contact with who he claimed was the best in the business for it, Missouri MTG. And Missouri MTG spent a long time going through a very grueling process with them to ensure that these are real alpha cards, because if they are, we're looking at a collection that could potentially be worth millions of dollars. And I'm happy to say, it turns out it was all real, so we started getting everything in motion over the last couple months to get them from Australia to America with these cards so we could grade them here and have even more layers of authentication to ensure truly these are the real deal, get them graded, and get them sold, and also just share their story, because it is truly something special, and I'm honored to have even been a small part of this journey with them. Now, of course, many of you know I have an entire channel dedicated to Magic the Gathering, Dungeons & Dragons, and other TCGs like One Piece. So we did this in collaboration with Drew and Ryan and Zach of Skill Check. So we brought in all the bells and whistles here to really make a pretty big production out of this, because with no exaggeration, this is truly a once-in-a-lifetime thing. My video here is not going to have everything that the skill check video is going to have, like with the actual going in person and grading type stuff. So if you want to see like the full complete package of this experience, go to Skill Check Show, the YouTube channel. I'll go ahead and put a link to it in the description.
Yeah, they had no idea, and he just like... Yeah, fuck. Do we just introduce ourselves?
Yeah, it's just like introduce yourself.
I'm addressing you. I'm not camera trained or anything. This is entirely new to me. What the fuck am I doing? I'm Tyler. This is Dana. It's so awesome to be meeting you guys. We obviously reached out to you about these cards that are from her dad's original collection back in the 90s, whenever these came out. And we were having so much trouble getting them graded, and we said, okay, I'm just going to try to reach out to Charlie and see if something happens. And it did.
Yes, so my dad, he is very much a nerd. You could kind of say he's played like every nerdy thing.
Yeah, if you saw downstairs in that house, he's got every single thing. We actually did take some B-roll of it. Of like, he has like shelves and shelves of every single like board game, card game, everything you can think of. it's like ever
and he so
existed.
happened to play Magic, which is very nice to get us some alpha stuff in the future. So this is the hot stuff.
Yeah, but then we have like almost a full alpha collection.
Yeah.
Of like just the random stuff that's not as valuable but still really cool.
It's not complete, but there's still missing. My brother did grade like.
Yeah, we had some stuff graded.
Yeah.
So there's a Bayou and a Counterspell and stuff that was graded.
Yeah.
But we didn't bring that with us.
So the goal with the collection is to get it graded and find a buyer for it. You're looking to sell it, keep it. What's the plan?
I think well, the goal is to sell it, right?
Sell it,
yeah. It's
kind of all we've been left with inheritance.
Yeah. So basically, like this was the inheritance that they were left with when her and her brother, when her dad passed.
I kind of refer to him as like Gollum a little bit.
He was a giant. He collected everything.
Yes, and all in his basement, just kept everything.
He has this giant basement that is just full of every single game you can imagine.
I mean, it sounds like it's a pretty good thing to have here to sell. Depending on what it grades at, that's life-changing money.
We've been trying to sell it for like 2 years, trying to find some way to get it overseas to grade it or find a local buyer, but we haven't really found like a fair opportunity. This opportunity to get closure on that situation, find a buyer, and also kind of like show off the stuff that he was super passionate about is really cool.
You mentioned that it's nearly a complete set of alpha, and then how many of the Power 9 cards are in there?
It's 3 Power 9. It's Time Walk. It's... Geez, what Mox is it? I've forgotten already. Mox Opal?
Sapphire.
No, it is Sapphire. You're right.
Sapphire.
Yeah, Sapphire, Time Walk, and the Lotus. I think those are the only technically Power 9, so I think he might have sold some of them in the past.
There was a story that my brother heard that my dad... he had a second Lotus, but he'd sold it for like probably nothing. Back in like the early 2000s.
To a friend.
I think he would have just sold it for like, I don't even want to say what, probably like 2,000 or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can we pull out real quick the Power 9?
Yeah, sure. So Soul Ring kind of cool too, right?
Yeah. Is Soul Ring not Power 9?
It's not Power 9, it's on the reserve list, which means that they never printed again for standard and
It's
other
Commander
like,
Legal Power 9.
That one's a hot one.
Yeah, that's a hot card.
Yeah.
And then there's just a bunch of like, Mana Vault's kind of cool.
I think he belongs
him.
there.
You want him?
I love him.
The art on Alpha is crazy, dude.
Yes, so good. I love it.
Yeah, those are probably the coolest cards. And then we have just like a bunch of the duels, right?
Missing.
Of the collection, these 3 are Power 9. I thought Soul Ring was in there. Apparently it is reserve list, but these are incredible.
Yeah.
So I guess the Alpha Lotus alone, that can easily be more than 30K.
Yeah.
And you said you've already graded these before, the Counterspell?
Yeah, Counterspell and stuff, and we weren't even really expecting anything crazy off of them, but it came back at 7? I think most of them were 7s.
I think they got one that was an 8. I don't know which
Yeah,
one
I think
it
it was just 7s and 8s.
But mostly
This is the stuff we got graded already.
Yeah.
So real quick, can you look up like the last sale?
So many local like Dungeons and Dragons groups.
Yeah.
And yeah, there was a lot of people that reached out immediately because people know. Like, people know about like how much stuff he's been collecting over so many decades, and like this was his whole thing. This is his passion. So a lot of people reached out and offered to help with it, but yeah, some of it was a bit of a low ball.
Yeah.
So what do you guys think it'll grade at, the collection, like roughly?
I think 7 average is
because
probably.
I think my dad may have played with these.
Quite a few of the cards,
we're wondering if he probably did use these.
We know that
in
he
actual sets.
primarily played white and red.
Yeah.
So more likely the cards that are not white and red are probably in better condition because he would have just chugged them in a binder and gone back to playing his aggro goblin deck.
Yeah.
Just taking a look at them, it doesn't look played. Like
No.
Like if he played with them, he had them like fucking quadruple sleeved, like in titanium plating or something.
Knowing they were worth anything.
Yeah, exactly,
So
right? He
that's
was
what
playing
it's
back
like.
then.
I don't know.
He would have had no clue. Yeah, I mean, I think they look great too. I'm trying to lower my expectations so I don't see it come out as a lower grade and be upset. But I think 7 to 8's a fair estimate for most of them. A lot of alpha cards just have like built-in defects, and that's just part of the card.
Yeah.
A 10.
10. It's a 10. Yeah.
It should be a 10.
Yeah. I think it was also the night before we were leaving. I was having to like unsleeve. They were originally in 2 sleeves and then a top loader.
All of them.
So then I was having to take them all out.
And
then,
we put them in the front of the standard decks.
Yeah, just doing it. Spent so long doing it.
That was the whole night before we left because we put it off.
Like sleeves didn't feel right because we're like, if it's too tight on it, I don't know what to do.
Finding the right sleeves to use. We went to an LGS and they were not very. I mean, like it's just. It's such a weird phenomenon. Like, how do we sleeve and travel with alpha cards?
Yeah.
Like, who's meant to know the answer to that? So we shoved them into these outer sleeves along with the standard decks, and prayed.
Yeah, I was scared of like going through customs and then going through.
Oh my god, the guy at customs was the most chill guy ever.
Yeah.
Everyone at customs was like super scary, and the guy calls us over and he was like making fun of us and stuff, like having a laugh. He was like, "Do you claim him to her?" And then he pulls out her old ass passport photo from like 10 years ago, and he's like laughing at her passport picture. And he's like, "What are you guys doing here?" And I was like, "We're gonna play Magic with some friends." And he's like, "Dude, that's sick. I love Magic." He's like, "You were the coolest people I've met all day." And I was like, "Cool, man."
Best guy we could have got, I think.
Definitely the best possible. Yeah, definitely the best possible customs agent we could have gotten.
Yeah.
Well, super excited to get these graded. So they will be going to Texas with the skill check crew to hopefully get 10s.
Yeah, absolutely. Every single one. Every single one at a time.
I'm thinking there's a really good chance they're all 10s.
Yep.
I think
Yeah.
the customs agent has blessed it.
Yeah.
So I'm optimistic, and I think it'll only take like a day or so. So we'll get it back, we'll get it graded, and hopefully find a buyer.
Yeah, cool. Sounds
you
great.
so
Thank you so much for everything.
Thank you for bringing these out. These are really fucking cool to see. So I very much hope that they grade high.
So I am Matt from Moist Critical's channel. I'm known as your Charlie's friend almost everywhere. And as they told you, these are cards from a couple from Australia that reached out to us asking to help them grade the cards and see if we can potentially find a buyer for them in the end. And we jumped at the opportunity to see an Alpha Black Lotus in person and hopefully get this 10 real quick. So I'm very excited to see these. Oh! Sorry, you said no reaction, so you can
No,
cut it out.
react.
I don't want to touch it.
Touch it.
I guess it's in a slab. I can. Oh my god.
You can take it out of the plastic too.
Oh my god. Who made you the boss here?
Cool.
I am so happy for them because I think this is a grade that will truly blow their minds. All right, so the other big hits are Soul Ring and the Moxes, right?
The Mox and the Time Walk.
Right. You know, with how many you guys come through, if, like, is it normally a 7 average, something like that?
I don't know what the average.
I haven't seen a ton of alpha
Yeah.
Magic, but I know like a lot of the older Magic cards that we generally like 6.5 to 7.5.
Oh, okay, so this is really good.
8s I've seen a couple of.
Yep.
I think the harder it's harder to see 9s and 9.5s.
Gotcha. It's gonna be awesome when I pull one out of here. This is gonna be horrible to edit. We'll cut out the grades. I'm just saying the grade and
Yeah, that's fine.
reacting
We'll
to
figure it out. We'll figure it out.
He just turns black.
I'll keep it to myself. That's incredible, though. I feel like this is incredible. For all the Power 9, it absolutely crushed. Oh, I'm excited. They're gonna be so pumped. I wish I could FaceTime Charlie, even though we're not telling him. And he's streaming Silksong. Wow, that's awesome. I'm getting a call. Do you think it's Charlie?
There's a chance. There's a pretty good chance.
It's Google.
Oh.
It's just John.
John Google's like, I heard you
Mr.
got a good
Google.
Lotus in there.
Thank you so much again, John.
Yeah, seriously, thank you guys so much.
Can't see nothing, right?
Can't see shit.
Good, good.
We've got the cards, and we landed an hour ago. We're here fresh and ready to show them off because we know you have been waiting.
Just try to keep them on the nose of the...
Yeah, bring it in the center.
Very centered.
He's pulling it.
You do it. These are yours. Do it.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh yeah, I can
this
smell
is
a 9 on that.
This is the Savannah.
Oh,
hey!
okay, okay. That's not bad.
That's a good sign.
That's one higher than what we thought.
Yeah.
So, from what I can tell, a lot of the dual lands, based on the grading, can go anywhere from like 9,000 down to 1,000. At an 8, it'll probably be like $5,000-ish, $6,000.
I want to jump in real quick. So we got about 10 cards graded, the most expensive of their collection. We got graded. You're not going to see all the grades here. Again, if you want to see all of it, go to the Skill Check channel. They did just post the full video going through all of this. So I'm only showing you a few in mine here, but the rest are over there. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like confusing because we did grade quite a few. Of course, the biggest being the Black Lotus. It's pretty strong.
Yeah. It's a strong first grade.
Yeah.
All right, here we have our next one, our Tropical Island.
Oh, that's a
that's a
banger.
big one.
Yeah, that's
Go
a
ahead and
banger.
take a look.
I love that art.
Our Blue Green Land.
How many more did my dad ink for some reason?
Oh,
okay.
shit. I knew there'd be 9s in here.
Oh, yeah.
I smelt it.
God damn.
That's on a good land,
That
too.
is nice.
That's probably a
It's
chunky
blue.
one.
I don't want it. I hate blue. I hate blue so much.
So on the chart, which Matt will tell us, the
8,000 on the chart.
yeah, the difference between a 9 and an 8 for Tropical Island on the chart specifically is a difference of like $2,000.
Yeah, right.
Which is wild, just looking at it.
Pray to Richard Garfield.
I'm curious what you think these will be now, seeing the rest of the collection between 8 to
7. Yeah. Or what was the other? What was it called? Yeah.
Altered.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Scribbled on
Big
every
old
pellet.
twister.
We never looked. The back of the Black Lotus had a signature on it, and
my
it's
God.
like ruined.
We know he sharpened some of his cards. I mean,
Yeah.
Oh my god, don't
I'm
say
scared.
that.
I feel like I'm gonna shake.
Oh.
An 8.5.
Nice, dude, on a power 9.
Oh yeah. 8.5
Holy
Mock
dooly.
Sapphire.
Bumped it up a few grades.
that was a
Yeah.
Concrete Commander, right? Where you
Yeah.
played on the concrete?
Yeah, exactly.
8.5
Oh,
again.
wow.
Okay.
8.5 again. Dude, that's a crate. I'm so scared. I'm
Loaded.
so scared. I'm so scared.
You have all the data now. What do you think?
Just the mounting terror.
Six.
Yeah.
Going
Low
down.
ball.
Altered. Clearly that was...
This Time Walk, maybe the most powerful of the Power 9. Extra turn, instant speed, 2 mana, and in an 8.5, just, again, like, I keep repeating myself, but just legendary how highly rated these old
I thought it was
cards
a
are.
sorcery.
Is it a sorcery?
It's still a 2-mana sorcery.
Wow,
Kill
you
me.
just got fired.
I know, I just lost my job.
You just got big dogs.
It's gonna be just some other guy.
Yeah.
Surface
This just drew the
9.5.
mustache.
What's that?
Oh yeah.
Surface 9.5.
Oh, wow.
That's very nice.
That was so close to a 9 then.
Yeah.
Holy.
And that's going for, in 2024, end of 2024, it went for 9,000.
Woo!
Nice.
Okay,
I've
so
not kept a tally in my head at all.
Neither
That's a
have
good amount of money.
Oh, yeah.
It seems like a pretty solid chunk of change.
We're at least over $20,000 at this point.
One
that's
of them was-
that's
one of
a
them
low
was
bet.
$20,000.
Then we're healthily over
He's
that.
still
We're
right. He's still right.
30 to 35,
The
yeah.
good news is this really cushions the blow for the 2.5.
Yeah.
okay, moment of truth. How you guys feeling?
Yeah, it's super chill. It's super easy. I'm terrified.
We can just like get lunch. I think there's not really.
Yeah.
We haven't eaten.
Please stop.
This is a beautiful setup here,
Yeah,
boys.
this is awesome.
Yeah,
man.
we're just really into puppets.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
That's
oh,
huge!
fucking hell.
I couldn't read.
8.5. It's 8. Put your damn glasses on. It's not a 6.
It's not a 6.
Here you go.
Holy shit.
That's how.
Oh my god. It's yours.
Yeah.
9.5 on the edges? What? 10 on the surface. The
10 on
corners,
the
the corners
surface.
fucked you right there. Oh my god.
Wow, it must have been so fucking close to a 9.
Yeah, 9, 9.5, 10, and then 8. That's still so crazy, dude. Oh my god.
That stat line probably carries it real hard in the eyes of a collector, even if it's an
Yes.
8.5. Looking at like the 10s and the 9s on it,
Yeah.
it's probably like, that's worth.
Low sale we've seen is around 85,000.
I want to say that when we were there, the people at Beckett have like an auction website that they showed us, and a listing was online for $120,000.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm speechless almost. Like.
We've been talking about this for years, ever since we
Yeah.
found it, right? Like we were so convinced that like I'd probably like 20 grand sort of thing, it'd be like a 7 at best because it's been sitting in this binder for so long. And 8.5 with all of those details being such high scores, that's unbelievable.
Yeah. It's like, it's a little emotional because my dad, obviously, this was his. So, he obviously went through a lot. So, and his like biggest problem, I feel so lame talking about this. His biggest problem was like money. And it's sad to see that this was always just downstairs in his basement, just living down there.
But now,
and
yeah,
I don't know. It's a lot. It's a lot.
You inheriting this though is like,
Yeah.
it feels like a gift from him, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I just can't thank you guys enough for helping
Yeah.
us with this. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, we absolutely want to thank you guys so much for this.
Yeah.
Like, the last 5 years have been a very tough couple of years, and like I spent 3 years stuck in bed, and she spent all of those years by my side the whole time, and then immediately after that, what tragically happened with her father happened, and then our lives have just been like a roller coaster for so long. And this is right as we've kind of got our lives back. This is the first thing we get to do. Like, we feel so lucky, and we can't thank you guys enough.
No, really,
for
like,
allowing us to do this.
Say it.
We feel lucky that you let us do it, like to even be a part of the experience here. Like, this is like actual history here for Magic. Like, this kind of thing doesn't happen. 1,100 of these ever made, and I would argue like a good chunk probably just are gone, like destroyed, ruined, lost, whatever. So to have one that now grades this high is special. Like, I think that's just amazing.
That feels great.
It's going back to the basement.
She's gonna crack it out of this room.
Needs to go home.
All right, let's play that shit.
Yeah.
Let's go.
No.
That is a ridiculous amount of life-changing money. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're already in the United States, and Las Vegas is just a flight.
You're so right. Can I put that into the slot machine?
Yeah.
That's weird. That's what we asked.
Right?
Now, we are still actively looking for a buyer of the big ticket cards there, the fucking 8.5 Black Lotus in particular, but I'm going to go ahead and let you in on a little secret. The rest of the collection, 186 other alpha cards that we did not grade because I bought them. I could not help myself, so I now have almost a complete set of alpha cards. Not only that, they are in incredible condition. If the rest are anything to go by, they are likely sitting around 7 to 8.5 average, like as graded alpha cards. That shit is like impossible to find. So it cost a pretty penny, but I really think it's going to a very great couple here that I know is going to do amazing things with it. And I'm going to tell you, these cards are in a loving household. I'm very excited to have them.
I was also going to say this when you said it, Charlie, where like you guys are like, oh, Charlie says he feels lucky for this. He jumped on this instantly, and then all of us got on a plane to take the cards, and it was just like every step of the way, he was like, we've got to do this.
Yeah.
He actually felt so lucky to do it.
So thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
No, thank you.
That's
I don't wanna be
crazy to
named
hear. We went through so much to try to get this process done. Like it felt impossible on our side, and the one thing that ends up working out happens to be an email that I sent to you. is like the craziest story ever. My best friend, we've been talking to him this whole time, and like he's like, I'm going to be telling this story when I'm 80 in the retirement home. This is the craziest thing that's ever happened. I can't believe this is happening, and that's exactly how we feel about it. It's insane.
That's so sweet.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I think that's it, right?
Yeah, now we just need to find a buyer.
Oh,
So if you've got 200 grand lying around, someone's got to be a nice home for these new cards, or new, freshly graded cards.
Oh, yeah.
Not new. They're very old, actually.
This was a pretty incredible experience, and I am so happy the cards graded so high for them. I'm actually still very salty that the Black Lotus here is an 8.5 when it has all the makings of a 9. It has a 9 on the centering, a 9.5 on the edges, a 10 on the surface, but an 8 on the corners. The corners are what really held it back. Sorry, the glare's a little much. But we are selling this for them. Like I mentioned, we are not taking any like commission or any percentage or anything. So the 8.5 Black Lotus, the 8.5 Time Walk, the 8 Tundra, I'm showing all of these cards. If there actually is a serious interested buyer, I'm going to put a link, or I'm going to put an email in the description of this video, so please reach out and we can discuss what that would look like. An 8 on the Savannah, an 8.5 on the Wheel of Fortune, which is a banger, an 8.5 on the Mox Sapphire, and a 9 on the Tropical Island. The rest of their alpha cards I already bought. I could not help myself. I am not kidding. Like, if you know anything about Magic, you know how rare something like this is to come across. In this condition, it's a fucking unicorn. I couldn't resist. So again, if there is any like actual seriously interested buyers in these, please reach out to the email I put in the description. Don't exactly know what price for each of these. That'll be a negotiation. We'll figure it out together. Urgh! That's the noise Mario makes in Super Mario 64 when he takes damage. Not the best impression, but probably not the worst either. And right now, Mario is making those noises because he's taking damage in real life, judging by the reviews on his new movie. This has nothing to do with today's video topic, by the way, but right before I started filming, I saw the headlines that Super Mario Galaxy is, like, bad. So it's getting pretty terrible reviews, which surprised me because I assumed it would be business as usual. I liked the last Mario movie. I thought this would be more of the same. And the last Mario movie had average reviews. This one has catastrophic reviews. People talking about it like they went in there and Mario gave them a fucking knuckle sandwich and a wet willy. They hate it. And definitely had me raise an eyebrow there because it makes me wonder, is it actually bad or what the hell's gone wrong? Not that it matters because it's Mario. It's still going to gross $1 billion. But I'm very curious to see how this movie actually is on Thursday. Anyway, though, today's video topic is kind of a smorgasbord of things. There's a lot that I want to blabber about. First and foremost, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Steel Ball Run. It's the newest season of JoJo's. It's part 7. It's been very highly anticipated. Most of you know I like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Most of you also know the fandom does not like me at all. They treat me like Bikini Bottom treated SpongeBob when he had the bad breath. I'm ugly, and I'm proud. And the reason why, they don't like my take on it. I love JoJo's Part 1, Part 2, Part 5, and I haven't finished Part 6 because of Netflix's release schedule for it, but I like everything I've seen in Part 6. Coming close, get ready. Hope you're sitting down. I don't like Parts 3 and 4. I know. Steam collectively just exploded out of people's ears. Part 3 was okay. I didn't love it. It just dragged so much. And Part 4, it falls into my least favorite genre of anime, which is slice of life. It's predominantly slice of life until Kira's introduced, and I loved Kira. Everything that happened when Kira came was wonderful. Everything before that, way too slice of lifey for me. Is what it is. Anyway, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Steel Ball Run just dropped, episode 1. You may have seen, even if you're not familiar with the property, that it's one of the highest rated anime episodes ever. And fans were really excited to get more. Only to be met with this fucking wedgie that second stage, episode 2, will be coming at some point in 2026. No release date, not even a release month. Just this idea of episode 2 coming out at some point this year. Very, very disappointing. Now, I mentioned with Part 6, I didn't actually finish it because of Netflix's release schedule. They did something called batch release, where they released it in parts, but not in the way that you're thinking. Not like in the way that some anime do, where it's like Part 1 and then like 6 months later, Part 2, which is like a whole nother season. Netflix did it in like a really counterintuitive way, and it just completely ruined the momentum of the show. And it seems like, based on this, they're doing the same thing with Part 7 here, Steel Ball Run. They released episode 1, it was a banger. Now we have to wait who knows how long for episode 2 or the next batch of episodes. It's just straight up poop because what's even the point in releasing the episode here? Why? People are just going to forget about it in like 6 or 8 months, however long it is, until episode 2 finally fucking pops out of the oven here. They squeak it out. Like, it's just, you kill all of the momentum. Everyone that got invested in episode 1 has nothing to do for 6 or 8 months and will just drop it most likely. That's what happened to me as a fan of the property already. So if someone like me who's already invested in the property couldn't even like keep up with the release schedule on on part 6, what fucking hope is there for a casual fan to keep caring about it? You know what I mean? It's very silly. As many people talk about these days, weekly releases are just the best for shows. Hands down. I think the binge model is obsolete. That's just for gluttonous heathens at this point. I see no value in the binged model unless you just want to endlessly consume and forget. There's just only positives to doing weekly releases for a show or anime, because then it's always top of mind. It keeps stretching out the hype and the momentum. It allows for conversations around each episode. It lets people get excited and get invested, as opposed to just like one big drop and then everyone's all over the place with it. It's hard to talk about it because everyone's at different points. And I know I've yapped about that a lot. It's just crazy to me that we still have things like this happen. It just doesn't make sense. So, very disappointed with how Netflix is handling Steel Ball Run. Hopefully, they do have like this big come to Jesus moment and realize like maybe we shouldn't wait till the end of the year, which is the speculation, for episode 2 to come out. Maybe we should do it a little bit sooner here. But I guess we'll see. I doubt they're going to change course, but who knows. What we do know, though, is that there's a lot of butts getting fucked right now by Sony. There was a huge price increase that was just announced recently about how basically everything's going up by at least $100. So PS5 disc edition goes from $550 to $650. The digital only goes to $600, and the PS5 Pro goes all the way to $900, a $150 price hike. Now, the reasoning they gave for the price hike is, I think you can guess it, things like RAM shortages and just everything we've been seeing across the tech space, citing like big global changes, that kind of thing. But I think their numbers are a load of hooey. I think this is a pretty steep price hike that I don't think is necessarily solely driven by what we've seen like with RAM and all of that. I think they figured that they could probably get away with it and it probably wouldn't hurt their bottom line. They're also probably right. I think people will still continue to buy PS5s even at $900 for the Pro. Yeah, it sucks. Not a very happy announcement here. You best start believing in face fucking. You're in one. And it won't just be Sony. We're going to be seeing price increases pretty much across the board on tech, I imagine. Even though I did see some glimmers of hope, like some good news, like with the AI, floundering that we've been seeing recently with OpenAI and all that. So maybe there's like signs of life there that, everything won't get absurdly expensive instantly. But I don't know. It's hard to have any level of hopium at this point in that industry. Anyway, though, huge tonal whiplash here. I want to give you something cool, something that I found to be surprisingly good, which is the Backrooms trailer. Most of you know this. I don't like the Backrooms. I haven't liked any of the Backrooms games I played. I haven't enjoyed the Backrooms products. It just, for some reason, it just doesn't do it for me. Now, you can huff and you can puff, but you won't be changing my mind. It's just not my cup of tea. That being said, everything I've ever seen from Kane Pixels seems cool. Like, if you're a fan of Backrooms, everything he's been doing with the property does seem really hype. And now, after watching this new trailer, I'm pretty excited for the movie myself, even as someone who's been quite the Scrooge on Backrooms. So, I just wanted to make a mention of that. I was very pleasantly surprised by the quality of this trailer, and I really hope the movie slaps. Coming at you with another huge change of direction here, big change of pace. I cannot stop giggling at the Lindsey Graham Disney trip. Lindsey Graham, big fucking goober, absolute fucking weirdo madman. He took he claims it was like, a big business thing, and then he did a little R&R at Disney afterwards, because he was in the area. And so Lindsey Graham, naturally, of course, went to Disney World by himself. No kids. Lindsey Graham, no kids, by the way. Took a solo excursion to Disney, and boy did he live it up. He probably was, hitting some of these cool little moves, hot dog, trying to get Mickey's attention. He got himself a bubble wand. I think he was spotted with a secret family. No, he was not. Yeah, I gotta show you this picture here. I know we already talked about him earlier, but it is just so fucking wacky. I gotta show you the magic wand. Oh, it was a bubble wand, excuse me. I didn't mean to besmirch the good name of Lindsey Graham's childless Disney excursion. Look how much fun he's having. He's having such a good time. No kids, by the way. Bro, raw dogging his Disney vacation. Yeah. Why is he all by himself? He's a fucking freak, man. I don't know. I love the idea of someone recognizing him and taking a stealth photo. Yeah. I'll be honest. I would not recognize Lindsey Graham. He just looks like a normal spaced out old guy. Like he has no uniquely defining features. Now everyone started clowning on Lindsey Graham for this, naturally. And so, pretty much immediately upon like the flood of people spitting on him and poking fun at him, he posted this photo trying to look cool. Like, look how hard I am. See, look, I'm not gay or anything. I'm bubble wand. Never heard of such a thing. The only wand I know is the wand that spits lead. Look at me shoot these clays. I think I may have laughed harder at him posting that picture than I did at the actual Disney photos of him being spotted there like fucking Sasquatch. It had me actually hooting and hollering because I just know this freak was having a conniption. He was there with a cold sweat and a panic like, okay, oh my god. All right, we've got to turn the tides here. Okay, what's the coolest thing I can do right now? A kickflip. Shit, no, I'm like 90 years old. I can't get around like I used to. Geriatric. I went clay shooting once. I might have a picture. Yes. They won't call me gay when I post this. Watch this. Bang. And then he just drops that little fucking nugget there. It was beautiful. Actually glorious. So yeah, I had to yap about this too here. Like I said, it's just kind of a charcuterie board of little topics I wanted to discuss here. Anyway, I'll stop blabbering. That's really about it. See ya. Justin Timberlake DWI body cam just dropped. There were a lot of people very excited to see this footage here. This was almost as hyped as Project Hail Mary hitting theaters. And that's because Justin Timberlake fought to keep this body cam from being released. He went through the legal process of suppressing it, stating like privacy concerns and reputational damage from what I was reading. So people then started to really get curious, well, what happened in this body cam? Did he start dropping slurs? What, did he pull his whole fucking wiener out? Like, how crazy must this body cam have gone to have Justin Timberlake now fighting tooth and nail to bury it? And now, after some back and forth, they reached an agreement and the body cam is out in the wild. So let's take a look at it.
So the reason for the stop is because you keep veering off to the left, and then you're not stopping at the stop signs.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Is this your vehicle? Whose vehicle is it?
It's just a rental.
It's a rental? Okay. Do you have any registration with it? Do you know if they can put it in the glove box? How long are you renting it for?
Just for a couple days.
What are you visiting?
Yeah, I'm on tour.
What are you doing?
I'm on the world tour.
Oh yeah, you can just feel it. The writing's on the wall. Justin Timberlake is charging his alt right now. He's about to unleash his Bonkai, dropping his name, thinking that it's, the ultimate ace up his sleeve. He's explaining to the officer he's renting the vehicle because he's on the tour. The world tour, obviously. I mean, everyone knows the world tour is going on.
A what?
A world tour.
Doing what?
Hard to explain. A world tour. I'm Justin Timberlake.
What's your name?
Justin Timberlake.
You are Justin Timberlake?
Yeah.
You have a license with you?
Yeah, I do.
There it is. He alted. I'm Justin Timberlake. Now, it does seem like he didn't want to utilize his noble phantasm there, releasing his name like that. It feels like he was trying not to, but couldn't figure out any other way of explaining the world tour. So then he says, I'm Justin Timberlake, and I'm guessing he was expecting the officer to get down on his hands and knees and start kissing his feet. My apologies, Mr. Timberlake. I had no idea. I couldn't say, I can't wait for the world tour. Can I get some tickets? But that's not exactly how it unfolded. I also don't really understand why it was so hard for him to explain what the world tour that he referenced is. How difficult is it to say that he is a performer? He sings and dances, right? It couldn't have been that hard. It's not the most confusing thing to explain. He wasn't out there trying to solve a fucking Millennium Prize problem here in mathematics. Unless Justin Timberlake believes that he's much more than a singer and a dancer. He's I'm an artist. In fact, I don't even like that nomenclature. I'm something of a divine creator of entertainment. So I'm finding it a struggle to explain this world tour to you. So, Justin Timberlake, perhaps you've heard of me?
And then when we do this, just like you're doing right now, arms, feet together, arms by your side. You're doing it just now. I'm just going to re-explain it before we continue, okay? Arms by your side, feet together, and then you're going to keep your head straight and just keep your head straight. Only follow with your eyes, okay?
Okay.
You understand that? All right.
Yes, sir.
They got him going through the FSTs now, the field sobriety tests, and he is looking and sounding pretty sloshed. He's not exactly passing this pop quiz with flying colors.
Put your left foot on this imaginary line. This one? Yep. And then put your right foot in front of your left. And what you're going to do, you're going to stand just like this. Left foot on the line, right foot right in front of your left. And you're going to stand like this, and then I'm going to explain everything, and then we'll go ahead and do it, okay? Okay. So left foot on the line. Left foot on the line first. And then you're going to put your right foot in front of your left, stay just like that, okay? So you're going to be heel to toe, like this. Heel to toe. Put your left foot on the line. Yep.
The heel-to-toe straight line test was catastrophic, which actually surprised me. I thought given Justin Timberlake's dancing background and his history of dancing, he'd be able to just ace that, even while completely blackout drunk. Like, I half expected him to go above and beyond, like, oh, just a straight line, that's it? No, this ain't amateur hour. How about this one, officer? I'll do you one better. You ever seen some of this? You ever seen some of this? Could a drunk man do this? Huh? What about this? Yeah.
You're going to have your right foot in front of your left, heel to toe.
Here.
Okay, so we're going to put our left foot on the line first. Put your right foot in front of your left, heel to toe. And you can stay just like that, okay?
Okay.
Okay. So this is going to be a series of 9 heel-to-toe steps. I will demonstrate this like you're doing right now. While you're doing this, you're going to look down at your toes.
Guys, I'm just following my friends back to my house.
Seems like he could smell it wasn't going overly well, so he's like, listen, guys, we're blowing this way out of proportion. I'm just drunk driving following my friends home. Like, this must be some kind of big misunderstanding. Like, come on, man. This is Justin fucking Timberlake. This guy has millions of dollars and has had millions of dollars for decades. You're telling me he couldn't call an Uber or have one of his, like, posse drive him home? This guy travels with, like, an entourage, I imagine. Nobody could drive him home. He is very clearly impaired here. Like, this is absurd.
Right foot in front of your left. You gotta stay like that, and then...
Just like this?
It's gonna look like that. We'll start, okay? We'll start.
He's gonna tell you when you're supposed to begin. He just wants you.
I'm sorry.
You're all good. He just wants you to be in position. He's gonna basically tell you when to go. Okay.
So I'm gonna have you get in position, then you may begin.
And then just walk. I'm sorry. I'm
Here. Ready? Ready?
I'm a little nervous.
Left. Right foot in front.
And you may begin. 5, 7.
Again, not a slam dunk performance there. To be honest, I am surprised he didn't go harder on the Justin Timberlake angle. Like, I'm surprised he didn't try and just sit them down for an acapella of, NSYNC's greatest hits or something. Like, guys, we can solve this through the power of friendship, love, and NSYNC. In fact, here, I got a crowd favorite for you. Dirty Pop! Pop! He starts breaking that one out. That one was always one of my favorite NSYNC tracks, the pop one.
Hi, are you with Justin? Okay, perfect. Yeah, we're doing a couple tests on him. Okay.
Help us.
What's up?
Help.
You need help?
No, I'm just kidding.
Okay. We're just doing a couple of tests on him. I need you to hang out over here just so you don't interfere with him. Okay.
Player 2 plugs in the controller here, coming from out of nowhere, just in the pitch darkness out there. She just rolls up and then says, help us. Like, actually, like some shit out of Weapons or something there. A man in Alabama wanted some ice cream, so he stopped by a spot called the Local Scoop. He had a less than positive experience, so he ended up leaving a negative review. And from that moment forward, he was hunted like Frodo Baggins. That was the biggest mistake of his life, because the owner, ruthless. She used the latest and greatest in NSA technology to track him down and unmask him, revealing his identity, and months later noticed him at a stoplight and flagged him down so that way she could give him a piece of her mind about that review that he left months prior. It is a wacky video that escalates to an absurd degree that actually ends up with her and her husband getting arrested. All because one guy had the gall to leave a not great review about his experience with their ice cream shop.
Wake up every day and you choose to be a little bitch. We know where you live. I've spoke with your mom. I've got your phone number. Somebody that you messaged on Facebook dating gave me that. That one's not going to go anywhere for you.
Going to do about it?
She's not going to do anything, but she gave me your biological government name, so now I can press charges on you.
For what?
Immediately, a lot to unpack here. So she says that she got his phone number from someone he communicated with through Facebook dating, and then also tracked down his mother, which is a very interesting strategy. I guess she thought, by getting mommy involved, she'd go and ground him for giving his opinion on her ice cream shop. But, all the effort she's gone through to, dox this guy, holy shit, man. I tell you what, if this whole ice cream shop thing doesn't work out, and it doesn't seem like it's working out, she could have another career as a private investigator or something. She really goes the distance. But yeah, she used Mama here as a way of getting his full legal name, which I feel like she already had if she was able to find his mom. I feel like that was another extra step that she didn't need to take. She's just basically getting everything she can about this guy. Probably got his SAT scores from high school as well. And now she's threatening to press charges? What is the charge? Not enjoying a meal? An unsucculent ice cream meal? This is insanity manifest. What the fuck is she yapping about? What? I'm so curious what crime she thought he committed by leaving a negative review. You're not allowed to express mean words about my ice cream shop. You're going to Slammer Buster. Lock him away and flush the key down this shitter. We got a menace on the loose. Did you see he hurt my feelings with this negative review? Why aren't you arresting him, officer? Take him away in cuffs. This is some fucking wackiness. This is bonkers behavior here. She's off her gourd.
Anyways,
Pritchard is not emoting.
That's where you should be back at. That's where you belong. Maybe they would run your ass in the ground there because that's all you're good for. You're useless. You're literally, you live in a camper and you DoorDash.
I sure
You're
do.
garbage.
I'm proud of it because I own my camper.
You're garbage. You're just nothing. You're nobody. Here's the thing. We're going to keep on.
I said on that post was exactly right,
no,
okay?
It's not.
I'm sorry that you don't know.
I've made $42,000 in 2 months. I don't give a fuck if you're proud of me. I'd sooner you not be.
I fail to see how you making $42,000 in 2 months is in any way related to his negative review. Just because you've made a lot of money doesn't mean that you've debunked his negative review. Doesn't invalidate his experience with it. This is just her trying to flex and dunk on him. She keeps trying to say you're nothing, you're nobody, you're trash, this and that. Yet she has spent hours upon hours over the course of a few months, mind you, since this review, finding out everything she can about this guy like it's fucking Jason Bourne or something. And now she is red in the face, steaming, just vomiting all of this drivel to him. The person that she says doesn't matter at all, by the way.
Do you think I just woke up one morning and opened an ice cream shop? Or do you think I did my homework before I opened an ice cream shop? Which one do you think it is? Answer the question.
My job.
What I'm telling you is the local scoop is none of your concern.
It is my concern.
No, it's absolutely none of your concern.
Because I'm a citizen of the United States
You're
of
not
America.
shit on any,
I have
you're
every
nothing,
right
okay?
to say what I'm going to say.
Do not continue
I will
to make
say
posts
whatever
about.
I want, okay?
You will pay the price.
No, you won't.
Damn, this ice cream shop is serious business here. She rules that with an iron fist, and she's bringing the hammer down. Don't you ever come back to the local scoop. It's none of your business. You are not welcome at the local scoop. That's a salty spittoon. Go back to Weenie Hut Jr. ice cream shops, all right, pal? All right, Buster? Or else you'll pay the price. This is craziness, man. All just because he left a negative review. Which he's allowed to do. He's 100% right. He can do that. He ate there, gave it a try, didn't like it. It's not a crime. Nothing wrong with that.
No, I won't. You will. You will absolutely pay the price. Why are you shaking? You should be shaking.
No.
That's a good thing for you to
I'm
do.
not shaking.
Do not continue
Ma'am, you're
to
not gonna
involve
do anything.
yourself in my business. I will
Ma'am.
absolutely
No,
do
you
something.
won't,
Oh, but I
ma'am.
will, though. That's
No,
the thing.
you
I
won't.
absolutely will do something. Don't
You,
actually.
ma'am, are a
I am
child.
mad because I have busted my ass at something, and
I
you
don't
think
give
you're
a
going to
damn.
run it into the ground.
You are
Speak,
the
bro.
only person that has ever flagged me down
Right, you know what
to
that
come
should tell you?
get on to me.
I have a spine.
No,
I busted my ass to
obviously,
build that business.
you have
and
some
you are not
mental
gonna-
issues
No.
that would cause you to get mad that I left a review on your restaurant.
This is not
But here's the
funny.
problem,
The
ma'am.
fact of the matter is, and I'm
Honestly,
telling you as
at
plain as I
40
know how to
years
tell you.
old,
He left a review on her restaurant and she's making it sound like he's waging war on her on a personal level. He ate there, didn't like it, left a negative review, end of story, and she's like, "You will not run my business into the ground!" Also, the guy that she continues to say is like nothing, by the way, and is nobody. All of a sudden, his one bad review is apparently taking down her entire fucking ice cream empire, and the astute observers will have noticed she is filming this interaction as well from her POV. This behavior always baffles me. Like, it actually is, it is a flabbergasting phenomenon where someone who is clearly in the wrong, just unhinged, maniacal, starts filming it because they are convinced, they are delusional enough to believe that they are in the right and this makes them look good. So she is filming this fucking crash out from her own POV as well. And I'm guessing posted it on her Facebook page or somewhere in her, I don't know, the Ice Cream Mafia group or something. I really have no clue where that ended up. But that happens all the time. I really just don't get it.
If you continue to mess with my business, you will live to regret it.
Okay, and I'm gonna call the police and tell them you just threatened me.
To call them. You nobody would ever fuck you. You probably still have your virginity. Like, that's cool.
If that's what you think. But
I
here's
mean,
the problem,
who
man.
would sleep with
but
you?
here's the problem, man.
It's getting really desperate now from her side here. Now she's bringing out League of Legends insults here. You're still a virgin, by the way. I bet. Yeah. How about you take and how about that? You're gonna take that review back now? Thoughts? Virgin?
You can say I was trying to hide and everything, but
You
I
are.
wasn't trying
You're
to
a
hide.
bitch. Yes, you were. If you
wasn't.
weren't trying to hide, you would put Daniel Smith on your Facebook page, but you're a bitch and
Have
you
you
don't
never heard of a screen name? Have you never heard of a nickname?
This
Have you
ain't
heard-
AOL, boo.
It's not.
This ain't AOL.
But you can still put a screen name. Does your kid's not?
Oh fuck! She's having a full Porky Pig blue screen in the brain type meltdown now. So now she's going to just the standard like mocking because she has nothing else that she can even begin to like piece together in her brain now during this argument that she has started, by the way, over his review. So now she's upset because he didn't use his real name for the review. He used like a screen name, which I think is totally fine. I think more people should do that. I really think we had it right fucking 15 years ago when it came to online shit where you don't want to just be sharing your full name, your fucking every single little bit and piece about you, every little detail. I think that's the right way of doing things. Also, just to be extremely clear, no one should ever be afraid of leaving a bad review if they had a legitimately negative experience at a business. This should never be something that happens here, where the owner of that business tracks you down because they're salty that you didn't have a good time with their ice cream shop in this case.
Play video games, do they not have you? Fuck you gotta say to me? Run your goddamn mouth about me, motherfucker. What did I say about you? Because I don't remember. What did you say about me? I'm trying to remember. What did you say? I'm trying to remember. What did you say?
Oh fuck, here comes Paul Blart rolling in deep now, smuggling beach balls under his camouflage hoodie. So now we've got Goober number 2 that scoots in sideways, and he enters into the Thunderdome here, blood pressure through the fucking roof, looking like he's about to pop every blood vessel in his face. And he's mad now about the review. I guess maybe he mentioned the owners there. Like, 'cause even the guy like that's getting attacked here who left the review is like, I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't know what I said about you, if I did say anything about you in the first place.
What did you say?
Who's a pussy now,
I'm
Daniel?
trying to remember.
Who's
What
a
you say
pussy
about
now?
I'm trying to
Who's
remember.
a pussy
Remind
now?
me. I said a lot of
Who's a
stuff.
pussy now, Daniel?
Who?
Because you're the one backing up.
Am I daddy or daddy?
Remember that? Call him daddy. Call him daddy.
What? Pardon? Call him daddy? It's getting so weird and it's just so off the rails. She's all over the place. I can't tell if she's aroused or angry anymore. Now it's getting sexual out of nowhere. This guy rolls up and now all of a sudden, I don't know if they're fighting or fucking, what's about to happen here. It's confusing. So many mixed signals coming from their camp now. Very odd. Very odd indeed. All over a bad review for their ice cream shop, by the way. Also, to state the obvious, I think this guy backing up and being afraid is totally understandable. This is a very peculiar situation to be in. They are really like in a state of psychosis at this point. They might be armed or something. They have tracked him down months later, all because of his bad review. And now it's 2v1 here. Like, it is something to be fearful of. They don't know if they have a gun or a knife that they might just use, all because he just expressed having a bad time at their ice cream shop. So I get why he would be, like, backing up. That makes sense.
Call him daddy,
I
bitch.
can't hear you.
Huh? Call him daddy.
Huh?
Call him daddy.
That's a podcast on a show.
Call him daddy. You asked if I called him
I
both
was
daddy.
fucking with you. And you just started fucking with me.
Have a great day. Have a great day.
Huh?
Have a great day.
Why are you walking away? You don't want to talk now?
Here's the
You want
thing.
to talk all that fucking shit?
I'm trying to, but y'all won't let me say one word. Y'all, here's the thing.
Why
son.
did you talk shit about me?
Can you let me
Why
explain?
the fuck?
Can you let me
If the
explain?
paragraph this paid off, she paid off the debt to the store,
Why you
paid
having
off
your
the
phone?
debt to the credit card.
You just touched me. I'm
Call him. 582.
That's where the recording ends. That's the end of the Cloverfield footage that we get. Wow. Pretty fascinating stuff, I gotta tell you. Local Scoop doesn't really seem like a overly great environment to go get yourself a nice little sweet treat. If you're making a trip out to the Local Scoop, you better bring your brass knuckles, because that shit might just pop off at any moment if they notice like a frown on your face, or heaven forbid you bring out your phone, you might be leaving a bad review and they can't take any chances. Like, just be careful out there around the Local Scoop.
A viral social media video out of Bay Minette has led to the arrest of 2 local business owners. A customer's online review led to a parking lot confrontation, a smashed phone, and now criminal charges. Mallory and Ryan Goldman, owners of the Local Scoop ice cream shop, were arrested Thursday night and charged with misdemeanor harassment and criminal mischief. The charges stem from a June 7th encounter with Daniel Smith.
I really feel like the ice cream shop owners didn't get the W here that they thought they did. Not only did they look like complete clowns, but now they actually have charges that stem from this.
A customer who left a 1-star Google review of the business on its grand opening in March.
Didn't think nothing of it until I was reminded 3 months later.
Smith says he was working as a food delivery driver when Mallory Goldman recognized him at a stoplight and asked to speak with him about the review. He agreed to meet her at a McDonald's parking lot after finishing a delivery stop, but says the conversation quickly turned hostile.
That's fucking crazy. So she spent time looking him up, digging in deep to find his baby photos, his current photos, this and that, his name, even who he's been talking to on dating apps, I guess, and then recognized his face on the road. That's unbelievable. That is actually unbelievable to me. And she was still angry about it to the point that she flagged him down so that way they could, hash it out here. I can't believe he actually said yes to that, like agreed to it. I imagine he thought that it would be like a peaceful thing, or like a peaceful resolution. I don't know. But that would have been an immediate red flag, super alarming behavior. That is not normal. That's not healthy.
Okay. I'm going to leave this property.
Can you imagine it's not
But
even
I'm telling you
delivered?
right
Baby
now.
smelling like cat.
Smith says he started recording and claims Goldman then knocked the phone from his hand and stomped on it. The video spread fast, drawing hundreds of thousands of views on Facebook. The fallout has extended beyond social media.
I was just reached out to by the brand that supplies the ice cream for the ice cream shop, and they just told me that they're no longer going to do business with them.
Despite the attention the incident has received, Smith says he's ready to move forward.
Yeah, that sounds about right. He had already moved forward. They're the ones that brought it up months later because he just left a bad review. And can you believe it? Their supplier pulled out from the local scoop. Oh, they'll rue the day, no doubt. The local scoop, a meteoric rise, no doubt, is on its way. So yeah, not only did they get charges, they lost their ice cream supplier. So now Mallory's gonna have to just be whipping that shit up by herself in the garage or something, doing it old natural, just supplying the ice cream out of thin fucking air or something. Get herself some fairy godparents to just wish some ice cream into their shop now. It's like, it was so easily avoidable. It was apparently doing well, making $42,000 in 2 months, and then she decided to torpedo everything by hunting this man down like an animal, all because he left a 1-star review. Fucking wild stuff, man. I had to yap about it. I had to. That's really about it. See ya. I remember when I was a child, birthdays were always a big deal. My parents would get a cake, I'd have my friends come over, we'd fill up water balloons with a hose, throw them at each other, play some basketball. And I even remember one year my parents had a magician come through, which I thought was super hype. But now I've just seen a video and it makes me kind of embarrassed that my parents only ever got a magician to perform at one of my birthdays when I was a kid, when the optimal choice would have been hiring a coked out superstar dancer to arrive and just be like a fucking wrecking ball destroying my entire house for my birthday. See, that's what a birthday is all about. Your fucking uncle coming through fresh off the meth pipe and just going hog wild. This dude looks like an unholy fusion dance performed between Aaron Paul and Agent 47. And he is going ballistic here with the moves. So they put on the TV, there's another angle, and it just says, mixtape. So I'm guessing dude brought his own music, but since we're in the modern age, he didn't have the boombox on his shoulder. He instead just said, pull up my fucking YouTube channel. I got mixtape ready. Cue it up. I got something. And it's at a 9-year-old's birthday party, and he just wants to be the center of attention. So he's like clearing out, the space here, and he hits a gnarly backflip, actually. That backflip looked like it happened in slow motion. That looked like he did a fucking 0G backflip right there. That was incredible. Pops the balloon with his belly, like a full belly flop balloon bust, which was incredible. And then just when you think he's done with the routine where he's doing one of these side to side and you think he's about to, call it curtains there, he goes for like a full-blown dead drop onto the table like it's WWE and just blasts it, annihilates that table. It was incredible. He did like one of these, like he was about to be like a ODST shock dropped in there like it's fucking Halo or something. It was unbelievable. And he just bounces off. No damage, no problem whatsoever. Like, if I did any of these moves, I would have blown out my ACL, my MCL, my VHS, my BBL, my DVD. Like, my whole body would have combusted. But this guy is blessed by drugs and he's basically immortal right now. He's activated God mode. This is like in, Mario Kart. When you get the star and you can just blast through everything, you're invincible. He's got the star power up right now. And he is utilizing to its fullest potential at a 9-year-old's birthday party for some reason.
Я понял, это был заговор.
That true combo of the spine buster into the head spin into like a, I don't know, selling a Frankensteiner or whatever he was doing is just, it's mind-boggling stuff right here, what he's able to do without hurting himself. Obviously, that's in no small part thanks to the drugs. This guy is geeked out at 1000%. But I just can't get over the routine here. Like, he had set his targets on that table. He knew he was going to fucking destroy that. He had a grudge against it. Come hell or high water, that table would be destroyed. And then even when the birthday boy, the 9-year-old, like, entered the frame and was kind of, like, making fun of him, like, you know, doing what he was doing jokingly, trying to have fun, even though his coked out uncle there was, I guess, making his birthday all about him for whatever reason. When he, like, went into the frame there, the uncle pushed him aside in order to clear enough space for him to body slam the table, to like frog splash onto the table. He just throws the birthday boy over to the side. It's crazy, and I can't believe that no one was upset about that. Like the homeowner there, whoever owns the apartment, I can't believe they were just okay with this fucking madman, this lunatic, this raving fucking feral animal destroying their table and like ruining this kid's birthday party. Like, I guess he didn't ruin it because the kid seemed like he was like, you know, laughing about it up until the table got destroyed. Then he seemed pretty upset. Like, he's the only one in that whole room that was like, guys, is this okay? Is this like acceptable behavior for an adult? Like, what are we doing here? Like, he's the only one that looked concerned. Everyone else is laughing. Honestly, I'm a little confused by the atmosphere here. I can't say I recall for my 9th birthday my parents inviting all of their friends and only their friends, as well as our drugged out uncle, and I didn't get to invite any of my friends. I think it's a little weird that the birthday boy is the only kid there and everyone else is just an adult that I'm guessing is part of this uncle's posse. Like, they're all friends, I guess, with the way they're responding to his breakdancing. I think that's already kind of weird. And then he makes the whole celebration about his breakdancing, even throwing the kid to the side for it. It's so weird and wacky. But it's also impressive. Like, his moves, they're no joke. Now, the one move that he did that I liked a lot was this one, which was like a bunch of nothing. And it just feels like it's such similar DNA to some of the rancid dance moves that I've cooked up over the years, just for silly, shitty moves. And I'm just honestly impressed. Like, I'm equal parts shocked and confused, like, why he'd be doing this at a 9-year-old birthday party, but also equal parts blown away that he was able to do all of these moves in the first place. Anyway, though, just wanted to yap about that for a little bit. That's it. See ya. It's that special time of year again. We're looking at what are the worst 5 games of 2025. Now, this was a pretty stacked year for gaming. I've said that quite a bit. There were some bangers in here, some slappers, but for every hit, there is a shit. And there were plenty of shits this year. However, I think as far as worst game of the year goes, this one was pretty easy for me to choose. But anyway, I think the other 4 might be kind of surprising. And worth mentioning, I even did some real-time analysis on stream, seeing if there were any other terrible games I might have missed, and I played them on stream. I won't show you the footage of me playing through them before the finalized list, but if you want to watch the full playthroughs of those, of course, they're on my gaming channel, Moist Critical Gaming. So yeah, anyway, get your popcorn out. It's worst games of 2025 coming at you raw. Brought to you by Cheeky, powered by Cheeky Soap. The only thing worse than bad games is bad hygiene, so go ahead and fix that with the best soap in the universe. Go to usecheeky.com. Also, our Chainsaw Man soap, our collector's boxes for the Chainsaw Man movie are about to be restocked the next day or two. I'm not sure when this video is going to go up. They might be restocked by the time this is live. I already know what the worst game of the year is, but I'd have to really think on what 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th place would be. I played so many games this year. Unlike last year where I missed out on a lot, this year I played like the entire kit and caboodle of like everything that came out. If your old 4th grade English professor found Unity assets and put something on Steam for $50, I probably played it at some point. I played everything. And yet, this year was so stacked, I still missed some bangers that I need to go back and play. This year, I've got a firm handle on like every game that came out. You skipped every Nintendo game. Yeah, well, aside from Nintendo games, I literally played 0. They can hold my Johnson. So I already know what the worst is. Now we need to find what's almost as bad. I don't want to cheap out on it and do like the really small, terrible indie games that I've played. I don't think that's super fun. I feel like that's a little too easy. And there's nothing that I played that was so incredibly shitty in that area that I would put it there. So I really gotta think. I gotta rack my brain. I want to give an honorable mention to something that, by all definitions, is not a good game, but it's probably one of the most unique experiences I've ever had gaming. It is I can't even remember the name of it. It was called like Learn to Fight, Fight with Me, Time for Fight, Fight and Fighting or something. Hold on, I have a video of it on the gaming channel and I can't remember the name right now. But I want to start with an honorable mention here. Honorable mention to this game right here. This is such a fun one. Hack and Slash Fury. That's what it is. Hack and Slash Fury. Time to blow me away. This is very. Just look at this. Head is...
Impressive. The Dark Warriors. To beat it much years ago with an earthquake. Yeah, it was very much time ago.
It was indeed very much time ago. Hack and Slash Fury, legitimately I had a wonderful time playing, but you could make an argument that it's not an incredible game. I want to give it an honorable mention here, but also a recommendation, because that shit was special. Okay, and now to the core 5. So far, nothing super terrible jumping out at me here. I really, really didn't like Assassin's Creed Shadows at all, but I'm just not a huge Assassin's Creed fan. So I don't think it's necessarily like an objectively shitty game. It's just a game and a franchise that I am so beyond bored with. I'll keep it up there as a just in case, because it is my top 5 list. I'm not scientifically looking at the worst games of the year. It's the ones I had the least amount of fun with, and that would definitely be in there. No, yeah, it was coming up in June. FBC Firebreak is definitely going to be on the top 5 worst of the year, though. That's for sure. Oh, wow. June is where the worst game of the year came out, too. Big month for shitters. Holy. I'll get more into Mind's Eye later, but I think everyone knows this is the worst game of the year. And it's not even a close competition. This is, not only is the game disastrously horrible, but everything that happened afterwards is just a remarkable clown show. With Leslie making a fool of himself constantly, saying that the only reason it's getting negative reviews is because of sabotage and like jealousy or whatever. Well, we'll get more into that one in a minute. FBC Firebreak is definitely in the top 5 worst of the year, no doubt. Didn't play Poppy Playtime Chapter 4. Finally sat out one of those games. Much to the chagrin of chat. I don't know how many times I had to reiterate, I'm not playing that. I just do not like the franchise. I might put this in my top 5 worst games just because of how miserable chat was for me not playing this. Hunter x Hunter Nin Impact I was going to play, but everyone said it was really bad, so I didn't play, and then it looked like there was a lot of very fun, crazy tech in it, and then I was tempted to play it again, then never did. Killing Floor 3, similar story. Was pumped to play Killing Floor 3. Everyone said it blew ass, and then I just didn't play it. Maybe I should have, just for the sake of the top 5 worst games of the year. Oh, this is definitely in the top 5 worst of the year. The House of the Dead 2 remake. Holy shit, did they butcher that. That was a disaster. We're almost to the end of the year. And I actually only have 4 games that I genuinely really didn't like. At least from, like, the big releases. Little Nightmares 3 was pretty disappointing just because of how short it was, but that definitely isn't enough to put it in the top 5 worst by any means. But it was pretty underwhelming. It wasn't made by the original Little Nightmares team, which explains it, but still. Kind of a shame. Skipped King of Meat. Did I? That's what I was looking for. Was King of Meat in here? Oh, you're right. It just doesn't even have its own Wikipedia. Imagine paying unfathomable amounts of money, no doubt 7 figures, for like a Mr. Beast dedicated video and all of like this streamer influencer marketing, and not even being big enough to have a Wikipedia page for your game. That's crazy. Wow. Definitely King of Meat though in the top 5 worst of the year. Not even objectively one of the worst games of the year, but very similar to like a Concord level failure where tons of money was clearly poured into this project only for it to be a complete colossal flop. So that definitely has to make it just for that reason. Oh no, I gotta go all the way back. Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Didn't play it. First Call of Duty I skipped in a long time because this shit just looked like ass. Oh, Let It Die. The new Let It Die game. That would probably... Man, maybe I should play some of these, like, absolutely terrible games just for the sake of this top 5. Because I know the new Let It Die game would definitely be on there. It's a pay-to-win disaster. We went over it on stream not long ago. I know if I played Let It Die or Killing Floor 3, they'd probably squeak out a spot on this. I think I should play both of these because I have no doubt they will both probably make it. Because if I don't, then my top 5 would include Assassin's Creed Shadow, which even though I personally didn't like it at all, I know that it's not an objectively worst game of the year for top 5. Let It Die Inferno is $25 and still filled to the brim with microtransactions? No way, right? I thought it was free. According to Metacritic, you only played 1 out of their 10 worst games, which was Mind's Eye. What were the other ones? That's crazy, I missed all of the big stinkers this year. Usually that's all I play. That's surprising. Second place was Blood of Marin. Or third place was Blood of Marin. Second place was Fire Emblem Mobile. The hell is Blood of Marin? Oh, this looks like my kind of bad game. Wait a minute. We might need to pivot here in a second.
Stand up. Now, I demand. It's my sworn code to end your life with a sword.
Oh man, that's music to my ears. Yeah, we gotta do that. How long do you think it'll take to beat? I'm definitely not beating Blood of Marin. I'll tell you that much. I'll probably put like an hour into this puppy and it'll probably be enough to let me know if it's a top 5 worst game of the year. I then played through Blood of Marin and then Let It Die Inferno just to give them a fair shake and see if they were going to be a worse experience than Assassin's Creed Shadow. I'm not going to show you those playthroughs here. If you want to see the full playthroughs they're on my gaming channel, Moist Critical Gaming. That was fun. Does it make the top 5 list? I'll be honest, I don't think so. I had more fun playing that than I did Assassin's Creed Shadows. Granted, I think this is obviously a much worse game. But it's my fucking top 5, and I enjoyed this more than Assassin's Creed Shadows. The new updates to Killing Floor 3 are quite good. Is it not as shitty as it was a couple months ago? Don't know if anything will beat Shadows. You were so miserable playing that. Yeah, I just can't in good conscience put it in the top 5 worst of the year, because it's not. I just fucking hate Assassin's Creed. I hate that series so much. Alright, Let It Die Inferno. I actually played this when it came out originally, the first Let It Die, and it was enjoyable. Apparently Inferno does everything wrong. So I guess we'll see how they massacred my boy. Okay, so what is a room match, I wonder? Room creation is unavailable in the standard edition. Please upgrade to the deluxe edition or higher. What? Okay, that probably just landed it on my top 5 worst games of the year. That is egregious. Are you serious? What? I just paid $25 for this and I can't even use an actual, like, standard feature of hosting a room? No way. Is the deluxe edition a free upgrade? No way, right? There's no way they would paywall that. I didn't even notice there was a deluxe edition. Let's see. Deluxe edition is $45. So I paid $25, and I need to pay $45 in order to do a room. That's crazy. There's also one more edition, the Ultimate Edition. That's $60. Is there also another game mechanic that's paywalled there? That's nuts. Am I misunderstanding something? Because this feels like absurd. And I could see like this game being fun, like getting into it. But this is absurd. Like that is crazy. Like I heard the microtransactions were bad. We went down that rabbit hole. We already knew. But I didn't see anyone mention this. To me, this is just beyond greedy. Okay, so now I can comfortably finish the top 5 worst games of the year. Assassin's Creed Shadow does not make the cut. At number 5, it'll be House of the Dead 2 Remake. This is probably one of the worst remakes you'll ever find for anything. When I played through this on the gaming channel on a whim, I didn't know it was so bad. They completely ruined House of the Dead 2. So that comfortably gets number 5. At number 4, Let It Die Inferno. Like, after having just played it for, what, hour and a half or something? Which isn't a lot. It's barely enough for, like 2 or 3 Hellgate runs. It's slower than the first, but the reason it's here should be pretty obvious. It literally paywalls you from basic content. So I bought the $25 game, which I already knew was littered with microtransactions, but when I tried to create a room, which is what I believe to be a pretty basic feature, and it's right there at your fucking fingertips. When you try and create it, it says you can't do that unless you upgrade to Deluxe Edition, which is $45. That is unfathomable amounts of greed that I just truly cannot believe exists. So that is why it is easily in the number 4 slot. Even though there are some things to like about the game, that is unacceptable. Number 3, FBC Firebreak. What a stinker. This game was a miserable 4.5-hour experience. Like, it was fine in the beginning. It's just like a very simple game. But within the first 30 minutes, you have seen and experienced everything this game has to offer. So FBC Firebreak is pretty easily there as well. Also, one of the first games that I played for the gaming channel, by the way, when I launched that. Number 2, King of Meat. King of Meat should be obvious. Even though I think like there is some fun to be had with the game if you and your buddies, you know, want to do something for a little bit as like a adventure together, you could maybe squeeze like half an hour of fun out of it. Maybe. But it's also a $30 game for what feels like a free-to-play mobile experience. And it is also a colossal flop on the level that the likes of which we haven't seen to this level since like Concord. Millions of dollars went into this, as well as marketing for this with Mr. Beast, influencers, and all kinds of shit, and ads out the wazoo, even like Discord orbs. And nobody played it. Peak player count of 320. Like, it's just a disaster across the board. And then number 1, a surprise to nobody, it's Mind's Eye. This game, there's not a single redeeming quality to this game. Everything that could go wrong with a game went wrong with this game, and Leslie, being as delusional as he is, made it even worse, put the actual bow on top of this shit package by just being a complete asshole about everyone who was criticizing it. The game just super sucks. And it was broken. And it was broken. Again, everything that could go wrong with a game went wrong with Mind's Eye. Hot take, Mind's Eye better than FBC Firebreak. That is a hot take, I disagree. As an FBC Firebreak hater, I can tell you confidently you're wrong. This game, you didn't play it then. I played this shit start to finish, and my god does it blow ass. He actually beat Mind's Eye, what a warrior. Hey, I'm no hero. I did it for the gaming channel, baby. Mind's Eye 2 will redeem it. Hey, I actually wouldn't put it past Leslie to try and make a Mind's Eye 2. I genuinely think there is a non-zero chance he actually tries a Mind's Eye 2. They had the gall to put out DLC for Mind's Eye only like a month ago, by the way. For all zero Mind's Eye enthusiasts. The protagonist VA did an okay job, though. I feel bad for whoever plays the main character here. I said it during the game, too. Like, that guy is trying, and I know he also got shafted with Mafia 3 as well. He's a talented performer. But whoever his agent is, he needs to dump ASAP, because they are choosing some shit for him. Don't you want to know what happens to Jacob Diaz? Was that the name of the main character in Mind's Eye? I couldn't even tell you. Jacob Diaz. I don't even... The only thing I remember about it is when the fucking aliens come into the fold. I actually lost my mind when they brought in, like, the interdimensional being aspect of the story. I know that all of us have been inundated with bad news out the wazoo. It seems like every story out there right now is overwhelmingly negative, and it can get exhausting. It can get overwhelming. So I wanted to do something a little bit different here and buck that trend and deliver some terrible news instead. NVIDIA, with a nice little trick up their sleeve, just made a really cool announcement here about how the 50 series super refresh is delayed and the RTX 60 series might miss 2077. Or also might miss 2077. In fact, we all might. AI will come in and just butt-fuck us to death, but perhaps. But they might miss 2027, is the point. This is very unusual for NVIDIA, but in the tech sector right now, it seems like there is a massive scramble to prioritize AI over the average consumer, so every consumer out there is getting just brutalized. They're playing a little game of your mouth, their spit, and we are the unwilling participants. They've shifted priority to AI chips instead because there is a limited supply of RAM currently available. Who knows what's responsible for that? It could be fucking anything out there, honestly. Am I right, sports fans? And they are also slashing the production of its current line of gaming chips. So just a nice little double whammy of bad news in what has become extremely common for NVIDIA, which is nothing but bad news for consumers. Great news for their bottom line. They're making record-breaking profits right now, which, as history has taught us, will trickle down eventually to the rest of us. That I have no doubt on, so this is something to celebrate. Yeehaw! Big round of applause to NVIDIA here for absolutely slapping the cheeks of consumers here and abandoning them to prioritize AI chips. It is working out for them money-wise, but it's looking real bad for just normal people who are getting priced out of fucking technology in general right now as the prices are skyrocketing. And this has been the trend when it comes to NVIDIA. Anytime something new comes out about NVIDIA and like anything consumer facing, it's not good. Don't just take my word for it though. Let's tune into Chinese Charles and see what he has to say about it on the front of NVIDIA. There really hasn't been a whole lot of good news for average consumers when it comes to NVIDIA and everything that we've been experiencing recently. This is in regards to the previous scare about the potential pricing for upcoming NVIDIA product.
听说过关于 GPU 价格的悲剧吗？我想你没听过。这不是那些 AI 狂热。
Just realized I'm wearing the same shirt right now as I was back then. I'm an outfit repeater. Literally a fucking cartoon character, huh? I'm only ever wearing the same couple of shirts, it seems.
热粉会告诉你的故事，好吧？我希望你已经弯好腰准备好了，因为这枚栓剂横竖都是要塞进来的。最近的
Oh, what the hell is this? I do not have an account.
一份报告指出 ，NVIDIA 打算将 RTX 5090的价格推高到$5000。这仍然是来自韩国业内人士的一个未经证实的传闻。
Couldn't have said it better myself. There has not been anything good coming from NVIDIA recently. They've been a factory of fucking terrible news. Unless, of course, you're like a supreme AI cock gobbler and get excited about AI coming through and fucking you in the face. And in that case, you need to be institutionalized ASAP. NVIDIA to delay new gaming chip due to memory chip shortage. Report claims NVIDIA will not be releasing any new RTX gaming GPUs in 2026, and the 60 series likely debuting in 2028. In 2028? They want to rent computers out these days. Yeah, that's the next big wave that they're looking at, I know. We talked about it. Demand for GeForce RTX GPUs is strong, memory supply constrained. We continue to ship all GeForce SKUs and are working closely with our suppliers to maximize memory availability. Why is the memory not super available? What's going on? What's causing the shortage? Oh, that's so weird. Many expect NVIDIA to announce RTX 50 series super refresh at CES 2026, but just before the event, NVIDIA publicly announced they would not announce any new GPUs. A first for the company in 5 years. That was hype. CES had some awesome AI shit, though. The most recent CES. Now hold your horses, I know what you're thinking. This can't be good for NVIDIA. To basically just abandon the consumer market, well, it's not fully abandoning, but to be reducing their presence in the consumer market so drastically, and for the first time in a long time missing a launch and pushing everything back due to memory shortage and delay and everything like that, surely that's going to hurt them, right? No, you fucking fool! And do you know why? AI. Every fucking tech company, scratch that, nay, every company is scrambling to find a way of getting its grubby paws into the AI sector. So that's what got us into the RAM shortage or the RAM crisis in the first place, with Micron formally announcing that they're exiting the consumer space in order to exclusively focus on the AI industry. NVIDIA is prioritizing AI, and even just every company you can possibly fathom is doing everything they can to integrate AI and fucking weasel their way in there too, at the expense of consumers. Right now, everything is getting more expensive because of this. And it's not going to get cheaper anytime soon. I am not one of the people that believe the bubble's going to burst very quickly. I know there's reports of OpenAI running out of money by the end of 2027, all that kind of stuff. But even then, I still just don't even believe the bubble's going to burst. I think it's going to stay bad for a long time because they're pouring infinite money, endless amounts of cash into this imagination of AI here, this industry. So NVIDIA isn't exactly shy about showcasing how little they need you and me, consumers. They can survive and make a killing, fucking oodles of doubloons off just focusing on AI and nothing else. So it's not really that big of a deal. It doesn't matter to them. And they're not alone. This is a very common sentiment. You're seeing all companies making this huge shift. And it's bad for average, normal people because even when something does come out, you're not going to be able to afford it because the prices are so fucking high now. It's a disaster. It sucks. And every time I see something new from NVIDIA, it's just a bad news for normal people. It's crazy. How else would we get Chinese Charlie? True, at the end of the day, I think the RAM shortage is worth it for this.
厕所，那可不是什么紧张或者膝盖发软的迹象。 那是严重的疾病症状，需要赶紧。
Where would we be if we didn't have the ability to do this? See, there's a little bit of good news. Thanks to AI and the prices that we're suffering now, we at least get the pleasure of hearing Chinese Charles. So, you gotta take the good with the bad, right? That's pretty fucking awesome, am I right? That's some pretty cool shit. Oh man, it's wild. I had to yap about it. I've been yapping a lot about, everything that's happening in tech as a result of the AI boom and everyone doing everything they can to focus entirely on AI. You are seeing effects in every single area of your life at this point. You can't even go on the internet anymore without being inundated with AI and questioning what's real, what's fake now because of AI. You can't go on YouTube or, God forbid, Lord help us, Facebook, without just being blasted endlessly with AI. It's just tragic. It sucks, man. It's terrible. Anyway, just wanted to yap a little bit about it. That's really about it. See ya.
The only thing more powerful than my fist is my smile. Could stop a charging elephant in its tracks with just one grin. But I won't be flexing that smile all that much today because instead, we're going to be clowning on some more degenerates in the card collecting community. These assholes deserve some spit, and I'm gonna give it to them.
What you doing to the cars, man?
I'm doing shit to the cards.
You just feeling them all? It's like you're bending them.
No.
What are you doing?
Liberty to say.
You're not at liberty to say?
Nope. I don't have to. I don't have to talk to you.
This video has been going ballistic. It's been making the rounds and everyone's been Gangnam styling on this guy. And there's a lot of confusion around what he's doing. So let me just go ahead and explain. So Bowling Ball Bill is doing a old school strategy of pack searching. So from what I can tell, he's doing two different methods. One, the flex method, and then the other is, as he's molesting the packs, he's sticking his fingernail in there to try and feel for relics. There's actually an old YouTube video that people have been resharing to show what techniques he's dusting off for this one.
Whenever we talk about the flex test, this is what we're talking about. And I've got this is just base cards, because the packs that don't have anything in them, you're going to see this. And look how easily they flex. I mean, and anybody that thinks you're damaging the product, you can look, none of the cards are damaged from that flexing, even though that was, I mean, pretty good amount of flex there. But whenever you come to a pack that has a relic or jersey or anything in it, I mean, that's as much as I can flex this thing, putting the same amount of force into it.
This is an ancient YouTube video. It's over 16 years old here, so this guy really consulted the Library of Alexandria for degenerate card techniques in order to try and give himself an edge in the hobby.
And you have to do the swipe test to figure out if it has a relic or not. The swipe test is simple. Usually the relics are in the middle of the card somewhere. So you put your thumb on it and press down, and right here I feel an indentation, which, I mean, I know what the relics in these products look like. It's a star cut out of a shirt. But anyway, just to show you, we'll open it up, and it's the third one, Cody Rhodes. He's, you know, if you follow wrestling, he's one half of the, I can't remember their names right now.
Sounds like a real super fan. You love to see someone so passionate using these kind of tactics to ensure that no one else gets anything except for them, so that way they can turn around and sell it for a fucking $4 profit online. God damn, scalpers make me sick. I'm pretty confident that this is what he's doing to those packs right there, just bending them over and caressing them and then sticking his fingernail in there to dig around for relics.
That's strange, man.
I know, right?
You're ruining the hobby for everybody. You're spending cards?
No, I'm not bending cards.
Hey, ma'am, you work here? This guy's ruining the cards.
No,
he's
I'm
bending
not.
them. Look at him.
I know.
No.
Can you get him to stop doing that?
There's a lot of people that
This goober sounds exactly like Hank Hill. I kept expecting a "dang it, Bobby" coming out of his mouth at any point as this guy's alerting Target staff to what he's doing. And the guy filming him is right. It does look like he's ruining the cards, even though that flex method we saw in the tutorial there states that they don't get damaged. This guy looks like he's hardcore fondling those packs. In a couple of these explorations he's doing there with the flexibility, he's got that shit like the Kama Sutra. Like, he was like seriously bending a couple of them from the look of things. He insists that he's not, but refuses to reveal the Krabby Patty secret formula, explain what he's doing here and why. And, you know, he really tries to retreat into his shell in hopes that the guy will stop filming at some point and staff won't bother him. But luckily, it's not exactly how things went.
Bend the cards and ruin them?
I'm not ruining the cards, man.
You can't do that.
I'm not.
You gotta have somebody kick him out. You can't. I'm filming it.
Good.
You can't do that.
Oh, are you okay?
You can't do that.
No,
He's ruining the cards.
No, I'm not.
He's ruining your product. He's putting his fingernails in them. He's denting them.
No, I'm
Look
not.
at him.
No.
What are you doing then?
I
You need asset protection over here right now. Seriously. You need asset protection over here right now. He's ruining your cards.
I am not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
You're putting your fingernails in them. That's
No,
ruining them.
He keeps saying, "No, I am not," as we are actively watching him do it on camera. You're putting your fingernails into it. "No, I am not." "Dang it, Bobby, no, I am not." As he is still doing it while staring this man directly in the face. He is looking right down the pipe of this camera while he's doing it and saying, nope, not doing that. I don't know why he's even trying that angle. He is dreadfully failing the persuasion check. We can all see what's happening, and he is still actively probing every single fucking pack that he can get his grubby mitts on. Every time he tells a lie, his gut extends another inch.
Yes, you're ruining them right now. You don't ever need to be back in here again. You're ruining the hobby for everybody who buys a pack there. That's a $15 pack you're ruining.
Can I get you over here, please?
Please, somebody get over here. You're a pain in the ass, you know that? You're a bitch for doing that. You're ruining the cards, man.
No, I'm not.
This is a hobby that people spend their money on, and you're ruining it.
I'm not ruining
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Then what are you doing? If you're not ruining the cards, then what are you doing? Checking for hits? That's even worse. Look at this, man. You're the worst kind of human there is. These are kids that are going to buy this.
This ain't a kid's hobby anymore. You know that.
But this is what kids do. They buy this.
This is not a kid's hobby.
He just ruined all the cards.
I did not.
This guy is the epitome of the scalper mindset. This guy is the actual fucking mascot for how scalpers think. Across all TCGs, Pokemon, One Piece, and the sports card scalpers, they all have this disgusting view of it where, yeah, maybe it was a hobby for kids at some point, but it is no longer now. We run these streets and it's serious business. So you've got fights breaking out over Pokemon cards, and you have fucking degenerate loser worms like this just rolling up there and now pack searching everything to ensure that only they can get the hits so they can hoard it like Smog and sit on all this gold and flip it for like an extra $5 on Facebook Marketplace or whatnot. It's so embarrassing and cringe. And he just says it out loud. He says, this isn't a hobby for kids anymore. You know that. That's what they all believe. And unfortunately, they're right. They have completely kicked kids out of the fucking hobby of Pokemon cards and One Piece and sports cards. So, like, they can't even get in here anymore unless they bring, like, fucking boxing gloves and get ready to square up with assholes like this, fucking greaseballs like this. It's so sad. It's so pathetic. And he's just openly stating it proudly. And again, that is how scalpers think. This is what scalpers look like and how they behave.
He just put them all down and used his fingernail, and I recorded the whole thing. We gotta get him out of here. He's just ruined all these mosaic cards. Put them all down and then started denting them with his fingernails. Look at his fingernail. Look at the fingernail on this man. Look at this. You are just a terrible human.
Jiminy Christmas, those fingernails. Holy Toledo. He's got claws on him. It's like Lady Deathstrike from X-Men 2. I had to look up the name of that character, by the way. I couldn't remember what she was called there. But yeah, his fingernails are extremely long, and I imagine it's for two things. Coke and pack searching at Target. He is transforming his body into being the ultimate conduit for scouting the hits from packs in Target and doing lines.
Really are. There's going to be, this is the price point. This is the price points that kids come in here and buy it at.
This is not a kid's hobby.
But it doesn't matter what you think. This is the price point the parents will let them do it, and you just ruined them all. Look at you, man. You're a terrible person. You know that?
Creep.
Terrible.
Oh, shit. World Star, he just fucking beat him down verbally there by calling him a creep. Because he was filming you being a deplorable fucking loser. Oh, nice one, dude. It's so out of control. I hope people continue to film these scalpers and shame them publicly for it, so that way it can then be posted online and everyone can continue to clown on them, because that's exactly what needs to happen. We need to bring shame to these scalpers to hopefully be a deterrent for more people doing this kind of garbage like this fucking slob here is doing. It's just so trash. It has ruined every single TCG hobby, ruining sports cards collecting. It's just so ridiculous. And god damn it, I think this asshole came over and put an eyelash in my eye now too, because now my eye's bothering me. Anyway though, that's really about it. So yeah. What's up, Squirt? You tired of all those wedgies? Are you over being a knuckle sandwich magnet? About time, finally. Way to take a stand. Here. Got the remedy for you right here. Dunked on, little dork. Stupid dweeb. Yeah, I've evolved. I've suckled upon the bosom of wisdom of a hashtag alpha male on TikTok. This goober actually tags the majority of his posts with hashtag alpha male. And this guy, he is breaking the magician's code. He is just giving you the keys to the kingdom, letting you know how to be an alpha male, and it is invaluable knowledge that I'm going to do you a kindness that not many others will do, and I'm going to open your third eye to it. I hope you're ready for enlightenment.
No money, no respect. No money, no good food. No money, no good clothes. No money, no house. No money, no car. No money, no friends or relatives. No money, no relationship, no love. Understand what I'm telling you. Let it sink in. Now get the up and motivate yourself. Whoever tells you money ain't they're fooling you. They're just losers like you are. So get up and be a winner. Alright?
He unironically ends all of his videos like that, with one of these, and then like the lion's roar that sounds like it's fucking MGM intro at the start of a 007 movie. And I also love this video right here, because I thought it was going to be a haiku at the start, or I thought it was going to transition into something motivational, but it just goes, no money, no car, no money, no house, no money, no food, no money, no friends, no money, no family. So fucking motivate yourself to get money. He doesn't even like pretend to give you any kind of like pointers on, well, how do you, maybe get some money or something perhaps? Where can I start accumulating some of this money? I want food and family, but I guess I can't have that without money. This is deep stuff. This is very profound thoughts that I don't think a lot of people really stop to consider. Money buys things. And some of those things you need to live. So no money, no stuff.
I don't turn the key to start the beast. The engine revs itself because it's scared of making me wait.
This is another thing he loves to do. He has so many videos like this, and it's by far my favorite content that he makes, where it's like these AI-generated videos of him being a badass. So I guess in this one, he really loved the idea of being in a transformer that has a lion asshole for some reason, which also then transforms into an eagle. Maybe I'm on the crack pipe, but I'm gonna say a little something that perhaps the Alpha and Sigma Council will disagree with, but I just don't really see how that's overly alpha behavior. To play pretend and use AI to make it seem like you're in a fucking, like, Gundam lion.
Make off one deal that I just gave him information about, $1 million.
I think it's a good idea for me to find something that needs to work.
You go about it two ways. That way, that you give it that value, or you go to someone that's already making money, but also has it on a discount. Hey, listen, I got $1 million, I have $500,000, I'll give that to you right now. You don't need to wait for another guy to come do this due diligence. Boom, I'll give you this, because you already know it's a $2 million project, but he's willing to budge a little bit for 1.4, 1.5. I'll take that too. It's all about business. The numbers, if they make sense on already successful business, or they make sense on a business that's already sucked dry, they don't know what they're doing, does it make sense there? So each one has its own value.
So many words and nothing was said. Not a single thought or piece of advice made it through and manifested there at all. Imagine paying money for this kind of interaction. Your mentor is hitting the hookah, hardly paying attention, and then when he tries to, like, coach you or mentor you, he just hits you with a bunch of mumbo-jumbo. Yeah, so here's the thing, $1.4, $1.5 million, you have to start thinking about the budget and the considerations. Each has value. Is it a business that's been sucked dry? Are the numbers making sense over here? $1.4, $1.5 million. Maybe you say, hey, boom, we don't need to think about the due diligence. You just give me that now. Maybe $500,000 here, $1.4 million over there, because it's a $2 million project and you're going to be budgeting. So you're going to have to make these considerations when you're looking at these numbers. Do they make sense? So what you're going to want to do at the end of the day is you're going to want to look at the due diligence period, considerations of $500,000, about $500,000, maybe $1.4, $1.5 million, and consider that this is a $2 million project.
All right, guys, I just finished the one-on-one. I gave them information that's golden. How to buy, when to buy, what's the price. Easily off that 45-minute session that he had with me, he can make off one deal that I just gave him information about, $1 million, at least. So keep that in mind. If you want to really get rich and really successful, take it to the next level, sign up for this one-on-one.
Holy Toledo! Off of one 45-minute session, that guy's about to go make $1 million after that advice that we got a sneak preview of? Holy, is it really that easy? Oh my god. That's incredible stuff. This guy's really a wizard with money. And his math was checking out. Like the numbers he was saying there, those are numbers. Like those numbers he said exist. So wow, that really does give you a lot to chew on.
It's not the same. Man cheating versus a woman cheating, it's not the same. First of all, it's so freaking hard for a man to ever forgive a woman for such a thing because he did you didn't do him. You let that man stamp you that he's better than the man that you're with. But if a man goes and sleeps with another woman, you can say, hey, my man is wanted, you know, you can forgive a little bit easier. And yes, it makes a woman to a certain degree hurt, but if he's really genuine that it was an accident, which men do have this in them. You know, men's load, if you go take it to the lab, you can impregnate, you can start a colony with one load of men. So there's a reason why God created a man to be able to produce like this.
That is insightful stuff right there. Inspirational even. He's just laying it all out there bare, not pulling any punches, just dropping the truth right there. There is a huge difference when a man cheats versus when a woman cheats. When a man cheats, due to the size of his load, his nut, like he's talking about there, could produce a whole colony off just that one glorious fucking nut of nectar, and it can be an actual accident. It happens all the time. 1 minute, you're at the library reading a great book, an absolute page-turner, and the next second, you've got your cock buried deep in the pussy of a back-of-the-phone book hooker, and you're just left wondering, well, what in tarnation? Something's gone awry here. Well, I never. That's not my girlfriend. I feel like a right fool right now. I can't believe this, honey. I don't know what went wrong. What a great day to have ears. I just heard something incredible. Typically, I'm pretty quick to spit on Twitter. If there was a leaderboard for Twitter haters, I imagine I'd be towards the top percentile there. I get up extra early to insult that platform. But I've got to give credit where credit is due. They just implemented an amazing system that allows users to see where accounts were created, like where they're based out of. And I genuinely think this is one of the best changes that platform has seen, especially in the current day and age. I'm sure by now all of you are familiar with dead internet theory. I probably don't need to rehash that. I've even made a whole video going over it. This kind of change to that platform, I think, paints the clearest picture for the reality that we live in for the current cyberspace climate. Tons and tons of accounts that are preaching things about like American politics or this and that have now been outed as being foreign-based, not actually American. And of course, that's only one of many things that have spawned as a result of this change, all of which I think are extremely positive to real people that try and engage on the World Wide Web. Every single day, and I've gone over the stats before, but every single day, people are led to believe that they're interacting with one another when they go to a social platform like Twitter. But the reality is, according to the data, 60% of all internet activity is bots. It's not real. It's fraudulent. You are not interacting with a human, most likely. You are more likely to be interacting with just some kind of fucking rage bait algorithm or something that's constantly like poking you, pushing your buttons to keep you engaged because it's making them money somewhere in the pipeline. Now, to clear up some confusion, it's not doxing its users. I've seen a lot of people crying foul, trying to force feed farts down people's throats about like how this is a huge violation of trust. And I think you guys know me by now. I'm someone who preaches the value of privacy, which is unfortunately just completely dead in the modern day and age. No matter what you do, privacy has completely vanished at this point, and people have welcomed it with a smile on their face. So even though privacy has become basically just toilet paper for organizations to wipe their ass with, I do still think that there needs to be something users can do to stay, off the grid to some certain extent. But when it comes to this, I actually think Twitter did a pretty good job of ensuring that it's not actually putting their users at risk from this location data. Something that they made a mention of is that in countries where freedom of speech is limited and there could be like punishment for what users are saying in the region, they can instead just show like the broader region there as opposed to like specifically where they're at, where they could face retribution. I think that is a smart decision there, so that way users aren't just immediately on the fucking chopping block in places where freedom of speech is poo-pooed. So, like, I don't really think it's doxing users, and I actually think this is a very valuable thing because all these accounts now that are really upset about it are ones that are actively trying to meddle and pretend to be what they are not online to influence or brainwash or what have you, or make money off of this impersonation. And I think this is a good step in a direction where people can finally see what's real and what's fake. I think that is very helpful. As things get muddier and muddier, a little bit of clarity on some of these accounts, especially in the political space, that's been the biggest talking point here, because so many politically charged accounts, especially in American politics, turns out they're not actually even American accounts. Turns out they're not even like Americans in general. They're based overseas, across the pond. So being able to see that, I think, is extremely helpful, so people can start to maybe break out of their bubbles and their echo chambers and realize, oh, I'm being misled here. These accounts I've been following that are pretending to be like me and relate to me in my country, well, they're not actually real. This is all phony baloney. Now, what's not phony baloney is good hygiene, and it's something you need to take very seriously, and the best way to improve your hygiene is some high-quality soap, so why not get the best soap ever created? I'm talking about Cheeky. Right now, Cheeky's got our big Black Friday sale going on where you get 20% off all of our soaps using any creator code, so go to usecheeky.com and get yourself some soap. Now, I learned about this whole Twitter change from Dolan Darkest, whom he's been like my go-to recently. He has got his finger on the pulse of fucking everything happening online, and he presented a lot of really interesting ones, so I want to show you a couple of clips from his video here.
Pro-Trump, pro-American accounts were based out of Nigeria. One account, simply called American, from Pakistan. Accounts designed to get money for Gaza were based out of Nigeria. Vladimir Putin News was from Pakistan, and there were plenty of scammers pretending to be white women.
I feel like it shouldn't be that surprising to people that a lot of these accounts are actually just fucking bot farms somewhere overseas. It seems like a lot of them were based in Pakistan. Like, it really isn't like the most eye-opening news ever that these accounts are fake. There is a business here where they are fanning flames, keeping people fearful, latched onto their titty, suckling their milk because it's making them money. So they meddle in foreign affairs in order to build a following and make money off of it, and constantly feeding you things that'll keep you afraid and keep you coming back to their pages. But it's not real. They are based outside of the area for which they so passionately fight for and pretend to be from. It is impersonating. It is lying to you.
One account known as Lisa Artist posting "Nobody wished me on my birthday" and posting this AI slop saying "I am ill and fighting with cancer. Can I get likes?" There were plenty more bot accounts just like this, and they were all based in Pakistan.
To be fair, if you were seeing all of those AI trash pictures there and were still like believing that they were the legitimate owner of the account, you need actual help. Like, you need to be fucking institutionalized. Like, even before this changed, it should be blatantly obvious to you that that is a scam. Those are fake. Like, I don't know how much more clear it could be. But here's even more clarity there, so just in case you were fucking delusional, like, you know, Bugs Bunny dropped a piano or like an anvil on your head like it was a cartoon and it made you fucking stupid that you actually thought those were really the women behind those accounts. Well, hopefully this will clear up the confusion around that.
Mariah Carey's account was based in Israel for some reason. Philippa Franson from Sweden tweeting out, "I'm proud to be white." Turns out they are from India. And the list goes on. One anti-Trump Democrat account that claimed to be living in New Jersey was actually from Kenya and deactivated their account after this was exposed.
Worth mentioning briefly that there was allegations that when the update first rolled out, the official Department of Homeland Security's Twitter account said that it was based in Israel, though they said that this was fake news, like it was the result of a glitch or something like that, and now it displays that it's based in the United States. So don't know for sure, and none of the articles have been able to verify if that truly was what was displayed in the beginning. I guess we'll never fully know, but thought it was worth putting in here anyway because it was something that was a big story that arose from this change. It's been pure chaos, pandemonium, as users have the rude awakening that a ton of these accounts they see every day, or maybe even interact with, or maybe really support, well, they're not all that you thought they were. Turns out there's a lot of underhanded tactics and a lot of shadiness going on here, if you can believe that. I actually think that the head of product at Twitter really did kind of sum it up best for why they felt the need to push a change like this forward. This is an important first step to securing the integrity of the global town square. As much as I find that vomit-inducing that they try and call Twitter like the global town square, like it's kind of cringe, that's a really good point. In order, like if you are going to treat it like the town square where everyone congregates and talks and yaps and exchanges a lot of things, keeps everyone abreast on what's going on, well, there needs to be some level of trust, and that's just completely gone as the town square has been infiltrated by bad actors impersonating and pretending and scamming and misleading. So by having the location data be something accessible to the users, it is an effective first step at being able to deduce who actually is even a real person in this town square anymore, or who's just here to exploit and manipulate and scam and mislead.
I think one of the most insane multi-layered scams to come out of this. Last year, a few OnlyFans accounts went viral on Twitter because the models were pretending to be trans in order to get attention when they were actually cis women. Well, as it turns out, these OnlyFans models were actually Indian and African men pretending to be white women who were pretending to be transgender.
That one had to be the silliest one that he brought up there. That one is just kind of like a wacky plan. That is quite the scheme there. So, like I said, I actually do think this is a good change to the platform. I really do. So yeah, I just wanted to yap about it a little bit. That's it. See ya.